I don't know who that was.
Oh, sorry, that was me.
His voice
I got spooked.
Have you guys? So, I can't remember if Sarah sent this to this group or the other one. Have you guys seen the promo stuff for the Amazon Lord of the Rings series?
Yes.
A little
Yes.
bit. Yes.
Everybody? No? Brandon, no? Okay.
I don't care. I know.
That's where I'm
You
at.
shut your mouth,
That's
you
just
two.
it's just where I'm at.
I was going to ask what everybody's opinions on it were. There's some controversy.
If I watch a show, then it takes away time from me being able to play video games. You guys are lucky I'm just here today.
Rude.
I know Kent, Sarah, and I have opinions on everything about the released images and such. Josh, I'm sure you must have opinions. You took a class on Tolkien. You must know everything about him.
Although I took a class, no, I don't know everything on Tolkien. I actually want to hear Justin first, believe it or not. I'm gonna pass the ball because I'm curious. I was curious his thoughts, and I wanted to talk to Andrew actually because I was curious what he thought, because I think Andrew's probably the biggest Lord of the Rings fan of at least that I know. But anyhows, well, what were your thoughts, Justin?
If I'm being 100% honest, all that I watched were the two trailers. I haven't looked up any images or anything like that. I just watched the trailers. I'm excited for it because I think that it's an excellent opportunity to explore a piece of basically Tolkien's world that we don't get a lot of in other media. There's not a lot of second era stuff for Tolkien,
Mm-hmm.
So did the trailers have any characters in them? I didn't watch the trailers. I just watched the released.
They didn't have any
pictures.
defined characters. You just see a bunch of people doing stuff, but you don't know who they are, what their place within the world is. It's really just here's a bunch of people doing stuff.
You can read into it, and they show Elrond, they show Galadriel, they show Durin. So people have picked those characters out, but those have also been a source of criticism among the community. So
I guess I didn't pick them out during the trailer.
Galadriel's the one in the ice, climbing up the ice wall or something.
I have
She's
one.
also
Galadriel?
She's also the one riding the horse, leading a charge.
I have one thing to say about that. The first thing I noticed was I thought it was a video game because the CGI looks really animated. That was my first notice. I thought that it was didn't look great. That was my first observation actually. And
my thing is it didn't feel like Lord of the Rings. It didn't feel like Middle Earth. But it's funny because I saw something on Reddit where somebody took a piece of Howard Shore's music, so the original composer for the movies, put that on the trailer, and it completely changed the tone of the trailer. Immediately I felt like I was in Middle Earth. So Howard Shore is composing the TV show. It's just that's usually late in production that they do the music. So that wasn't the trailer music. It was some cinematic trailer music, and that just didn't feel like Lord of the Rings to me. So I have a lot of reservations about the show, but I'm trying to refrain from judging it until I see it, and then I can judge it.
Was the beardless dwarf in the trailers?
Briefly, yes.
Briefly.
Yep.
I think my broad stroke opinion on things is I reserve as much judgment as possible until it's actually time to watch it. But I have slowly begun losing confidence in large companies that are acquiring existing IPs to I don't want to say do justice, because I don't think that's the right way of looking at future adaptations, but to have the same passion necessarily for the source material. I think of Disney's acquisition of Star Wars. You're not going to be able to please everyone. That's certainly not possible. You can't do that, especially with a fan base as large and diverse as the Star Wars cultural movement. I mean, you can't talk about it like it's this isolated thing. It defined an era of cinema, That said, I think that there's so much obvious reshell, maybe that's the right way of saying, or just I don't even want to say pandering, but a lack of creative risk, and I'm assuming because of some fear of splitting the community, but those things are inevitable. So I wish that companies had just kind of more passion and less just producing fiction for quick returns of profit. And
well, let's be honest, Lord of the Rings is going to be one of the hardest ones to please everybody. Like,
correct.
Their fans are diehard fans, and like will be extremely critical of anything that comes out within the Lord of the Rings world. Like, yeah, even if they take, very little risk, the little risk they take is open to massive criticism.
And even to like run a parallel, I saw the trailers for the new Uncharted, and I laughed because it looked terrible. I thought it was just absolute parody. I love Tom Holland as an actor, but I don't think he makes a good Nathan Drake at all. Let alone, I can't remember who's playing Sully, but the two of them just don't
Mark
have...
Wahlberg.
Yeah, they don't have the chemistry that I associate with those existing characters, and how the dialogue, the voice actors, I think, portrayed them well in the games. So when you already have those things, you're battling expectations that's just not fair. Whereas my roommate Mary, who has never heard or played a single Uncharted game in her life, was like, "Hey, have you seen the new Uncharted thing? Apparently it's based on some video game. It looks really funny. It looks good." And I'm thinking, no, it looks terrible. Like they've ruined some of my favorite characters that I've already seen portrayed.
How dare they?
Yeah, exactly. And so that has caused me to have a more tempered approach to how things come out and how I form opinions about them.
I do have to say, though, they just announced a Lord of the Rings anime coming out in 2024. And I'm actually really excited about that because the executive producer is Philippa Boyd, who worked on the original movies. Richard Taylor from What a Workshop is part of the design team, and John Howe, actually, who did a lot of the sketches for the original movies, is working on that as well. So I have more hope for that than I do for the Amazon show. I mean, I could also be disappointed, but I feel like you can do more with animation than you can with live action and CGI. So
especially for the fantasy genre in general, I think
sure.
some of it is so far beyond life that it translates better to
Weebs.
Hey, what can I say? I like animation, okay? I love Pixar. I love all the Disney films.
That actually does sound pretty cool.
Well, the Disney I can talk on a tangent about why animation is amazing and you should love it.
Josh, a tangent? Unheard of.
Yeah.
Speaking of animation, there's absolutely no way to tie that into last session.
Yeah, that wasn't going to work. No, sir. No, sir, that was not going to work. Yeah, I was just curious what your guys' thoughts were. We can talk more about it afterwards. But I don't have particularly positive outlook of it. Much like perhaps you guys don't have a particularly positive outlook on the impending doom of Longshadow here.
Now that's a segue.
Nice segue, bud.
The sounds of doom provided by none other than Sirenscape.
Yes.
Not a sponsor.
I am currently playing a mix of sounds that I have dubbed ominous. So I'm ready for this.
Excuse me.
Right.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
How dare you?
Okay, so last session, I don't think there was... Oh, no, we started with combat. But after that, there was not a whole lot afterwards. You guys, we started last session with you finishing off, scaring off, making the ambushers retreat. Let's just put it that way.
Talk about
they were able to escape. We played it out just in case there was a chance of putting them down, but unfortunately they were able to flee. And the ensuing, I think, 3 days, you all spent fairly peacefully and unhindered as you built up Longshadow's defenses bit by bit. Anything from repairing the walls to repairing the infamous well. And we made quite a bit of progress on the front of the defenses there. If I look at the handout here, you are at... it's numbers mixed up. 186 defense points right now, which I know without context means almost nothing. But by the end of the book, it will make sense because I will explain how the siege will lower that number drastically. And after, I think, 3 days of repairing the town and whatnot, on the day before the scheduled attack, you guys had all gone to sleep, or the day before, I can't remember, but you guys had all gone to sleep, and dreams had occurred once more, this time for Hursk and Gideon, who were able to succeed on the consecutive saves, so they didn't have to worry about taking massive amounts of charisma damage. I was actually looking at your guys' charisma. Gideon probably would have been fine, but Hursk, if he had failed 2 or 3 times, he could have died. So
That'd have been funny if for story we were like, hey, let's try to not kill our characters, but get good story, and then they died. That'd be funny.
And the worst part is like, how did you die? Oh, I just had a bad dream.
I bad dreamed myself to death.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and I could have stopped it too, but I chose not to.
It's like the phantasmal killer spell where it's like, how did they die? They just got so scared that they died.
That they just died.
Imagine being that weak.
But that brings us to where we are now, which I believe is the first of this month. Which month was it? Were we in Desness yet?
I think
or was
we were
that
Desness.
Yeah,
Well,
I think it's the first of Desness, which, if you guys recall, I think I told you this, is supposed to be the day that the attack occurs, roughly, according to the information you had gotten. So, as far as you're aware, you've got this day, and then that is it. So, the 4 of you wake up in your respective rooms. Hursk and Gideon, you are fatigued, and you had taken a little bit of damage from the dream. I think both of you took 7 points of damage, which is not insubstantial for a dream. And you all come to consciousness, realizing that today is your last chance to do what needs to be done with the town, and then you're going to be stuck with what you got.
I can't remember. Are we fatigued?
Yes, both of you are fatigued. You don't have any charisma damage, but you did take some physical damage.
Okay.
So, as I said, this is your final day, so you have 3 final actions that you can do for the defenses. And I'll explain again. You can use the city walls 1 more time, internal defenses 1 more time, reinforcements 3 times, and townsfolk readiness 1 more time. How would you like to proceed?
Well, Jessup would wake up for the day, kind of look over at Hursk while he's getting up, I suppose, and you're kind of like a puppy in the middle of the night doing a little whimpering. You all right over there?
I was doing no such thing. I don't whimper in my sleep. What a rude accusation. Now, I certainly did have a rather bad dream, but I certainly did not whimper. Dwarves don't whimper.
Okay, all right. I was just kidding around. Well, I'm gonna go out and try to help fix some of the walls over here. So, you and Titan do your thing, I guess.
Oh, sounds like a plan. I don't know what I'm doing with the day yet. Suppose I'll mosey down to the city. I can't really help you with the walls. I don't know. I might just see if anybody needs help in town.
Sure. Well, you can go see if you can catch up with Kieran or Gideon, see if they need potential help with anything. Making some pretty good progress with the wall, so we'll keep on that, and then perhaps once that's done, we meet up and figure if there's any last-minute supplies that we want to buy before, tentative impending doom tomorrow. So, that sums it up.
Sounds like a plan. And I guess Hursk will get up and put on his pants and his clothes. And...
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Jessup's house has a no pants rule. No pants policy.
It's why that's the only reason Rizrin and Jessup do not get along is because he started seeing Snad walk around just in underwear.
Right. Just in his underwear.
The only reason. Not the lack of him never being home. Right? Just,
Nope.
That's it. Pantsless Jessup.
Pantsless Jessup is what did it.
Okay, so you guys are getting ready over there. What about Kieran and Gideon?
So Kieran wakes up in the morning and feels that sense of foreboding, just the sense of not knowing what's going to happen according to what they think this would be the last day, but the attack could come early, the attack could come late. So he's just kind of dealing with that anxiety. He is going to spend the day trying to make sure that the spirits of the people, especially those who are in the militia or who have been training to help defend, to just make sure that their spirits are lifted, that they're not feeling that same anxiety that he's feeling. So I'm translating that as part of the townsfolk readiness. Part of that is just inspiring and training the average citizen. So that's going to be kind of his goal as a final preparation.
Okay. So Jessup's planning on doing the city walls. Kieran is planning on doing the final townsfolk readiness. Gideon, how are you hanging out? You wake up, you have that dream. I don't know if you think it affects Gideon a lot or not.
Oh, it does. It affects him quite a bit. He kind of, when he first gets up, it takes him longer to get around. He pulls out the his assuring rose, his divine gift, which he views as a direct gift from Milani. That may or may not be reality. He found it, of course, but spends a long time just pondering it over and thinking of his time with the knights and really doubting whether or not he holds favor with either god. And after probably about half an hour or so, he finally works up the courage and goes to cast Cure Light Wounds to heal the damage he took the night before, half with a quiet prayer that he still has both their favor.
Okay. Yep. All right. So...
Unclear.
Unclear.
Your spell does not work.
That would
You have lost
gosh,
your
what would
ability
that do to him?
to cast spell.
that would
He loses his divine spell casting
that would be very bad.
right before the siege.
That would be emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
My students chanted that to me in school the other day. I think they're okay. But
Okay, so yeah, you guys can start rolling on those checks if you'd like.
Okay, Jessup.
can I do
Alrighty.
things as fatigued? Is that possible?
Yeah, you'll take the penalties for fatigue, or unless you want to do like lesser restoration, which I think.
And
is
you
for
don't.
fatigue.
And I don't know if it's similar to Kieran and I, but you wouldn't regain spell slots too, right?
It's arcane spells.
Mm-hmm. The gods
Blame.
still love me, bro.
Well, we'll see about that. Anyway,
shouldn't,
so
according
I'll
to
do
your dream.
investigative mind thrice, as we have, so I can roll my engineering twice. Yeah. Ooh, I didn't need it. Man, I suck.
Okay,
Yeah, it's a 19 and an 18, so advantage. That's a 19.
still a success. So let me mark city walls off the list because that's the last time you can use that.
All right, boys, you did good. They look real nice, pristine.
You've added a nice polish to the walls.
Can I
That's all it was. It was just buffering for extra 10 defense.
can I see if I can find another scroll of lesser restoration to buy from the church?
Sure. Yep.
Or
You can buy a scroll of lesser restoration. That's a common enough item that they would likely have one.
Okay, so I'll take that down, and then he'll cast it so that he is no longer fatigued. And he will go and do his regular morning thing, which I think means I'm rolling on recruitment, technically now, mechanically speaking.
So you could have the third action of the day be the reinforcements.
If everyone's okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, I don't know if Hursk is able to aid on either of these or not.
So remind
you
me.
can try to aid on townsfolk readiness because that's a heal.
Oh, was it a heal?
Yeah, Townsfolk Readiness is a heal, so you could aid on that.
Yeah, I'll aid on that.
Well, I'm not rolling a heal. I
Well,
wasn't planning on it.
well, I'll tell them about how your abs look. So it'll help.
That's
It's fine.
knowledge.
Yeah,
I mean, I
That's
can roll a heal, but it's a 0, so
No,
I don't
it's
think we
fine.
want to do
You
that.
roll what you want to roll.
Do
I
you-
don't think it matters.
Do you have
Okay.
perform oratory or profession soldier?
Yeah.
No, I mean
Hursk
Hursk.
probably does not. No.
No,
Hursk, do
Jason-
you have any perform?
no.
Then you have oratory.
What?
Yep, you now have oratory.
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
I am going to just, since this is the last day, I'm going to cast a mage armor on myself.
How dare you?
How
It'll
dare you.
last for 8 hours. And then I'm
When
going
in
to
the day do you cast it?
um
Because the whole action you took is like the 5 hours. So if you did that from like 9 o'clock to 2 or something.
Kieran asked to borrow my metamagic rod of extend, coincidentally.
I don't need it. That's okay. I don't need it for this. He would cast it probably at lunchtime.
Okay.
Thinking,
So it'll,
like,
wear
hoping
off
that
at
it,
like 9 o'clock.
yeah, so like to get through the evening and the early night.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast. I'm gonna try. Nope. I'm gonna try again. My goodness. Okay.
A fourth time's the charm.
Yeah. 4th time's a charm. Using a wand charge.
What is this wand?
Wand of undetectable alignment. Just
Okay.
because I can. It's got 31 charges, so why not? You never
Okay.
know. And it lasts for 24 hours, so he would do that probably first thing in the morning.
That brings
Does
us
anybody
to-
else want it?
Kieran's a little, stressed out today.
Right?
That brings us to Gideon, who is going to attempt. I think you have attempted this many times.
So I have perform oratory or profession soldier. We'll roll soldier. I really see him relying on his training to get through this last bit, and he does.
Okay.
Yay.
So that brings us to a grand total of 206.
We
And-
stopped the siege entirely.
We did it. We did
I-
it. We
we
needed
did it,
exactly.
let it-
We need to get 200. We got 206. It was close in the end, but that's all we needed. Our involvement in the days to come no longer matters.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Now,
They look at the pristine polished walls and be like, that's too much. Screw this.
assuming
I'm gonna go somewhere else.
he gets through those first 5 hours, he will then cast Magic Vestment,
Okay.
his brand new proof of divine favor.
You better roll on that DC 0 saving throw.
It oops, sorry. It does have one, I believe, because I don't know why. I can't think of a reason that somebody wouldn't want this to happen, but
Don't know.
don't know.
I don't know.
Try casting it on Kieran. Let's see. JK.
So, at about 4 o'clock in the evening, 4 to 5 o'clock in the evening, you guys have all finished up your respective tasks, and you would each receive a letter, or it would be met by a messenger, asking you to meet up at the town hall to speak with the mayor.
Ooh.
What time? This is a dumb question, but like, would it be getting dark around that time?
No, you've got you've got like 3 hours until it starts to get actually dark.
Okay, all right. Just putting it out there. When it starts to get dark, Kieran's gonna cast Dark Vision Communal on Gideon, Jessup, and himself. But we've got time before it gets dark, so.
So,
See ya.
oh, hey guys, how'd it go today?
Went pretty well. Seems like the people are in good spirits. Hopefully that will stick and we can keep morale up once this gets started.
I hope so. Well, I got
How's the-
someone here from the mayor.
Yeah, so did I. Seems odd, but I guess we better make haste and see what he needs from us.
Okay. You guys go up to the mayor's
Who's
office.
the handwriting on that letter? Jason, is it the mayor's?
Yeah.
Am I sure it's the mayor's? I do a
Sense
linguistics on
motive
that.
on the
Oh, yeah.
letter.
Oh yeah, I'm sus of everything.
Oh yeah, with good reason.
You enter the
I
mayor's
will-
room and you find the leader of the Iron Fang Legion waiting for
Oh
you.
no!
You. Oh, she must have caught my lettuce.
Yeah, it appears to be the mayor's handwriting.
Okay. Jessup will. All right, well, let's go, but let's keep our eyes peeled and the defenses up.
You enter the mayor's office, and inside you see several individuals that are all kind of huddled around his desk. And on the top of the desk, you see what appears to be a map of the whole town. And the people that are in this room, you see the mayor himself. So actually, I'll put the tokens like in the middle around the actual building so you can see them all on the map. You guys are on the right map, right? Yeah. Okay. You see the mayor himself. You see Sirio. You see Nava, Aubryn, and then this token here is, whoops.
The blacksmith
This-
lady?
No, she is basically the sheriff of the town, Grenta
Oh,
Iron
she's the
Tusk.
brawler.
That's right.
She's
Brawler.
essentially like the head of the police, essentially. You see the 5 of them that are kind of gathered around this table, and as you open the door and begin to step in, the mayor looks up and he says, "Ah, yes, good that you've gotten my message. I was hoping that perhaps we could gather the best and brightest minds that we have in town at the moment and really finalize our defensive strategy here. As I am aware, the attack is meant to occur soon. If not today, then tomorrow. I don't know when. I believe Sirio here has some information in that regard that might enlighten us a little bit, but I wanted to wait until all of you were present before we started to go over the details."
Sure, proceed.
Okay. He kind of motions for Sirio to speak, and Sirio nods. He says, "Hey, well, I and the Rangers, we were out looking around, and we have noticed that the Legion's assembling. As far as I can tell, they're assembling about half a mile northeast of the city or so. Their numbers are a bit small, though. From what I could see, maybe a couple hundred, maybe a dozen or 2 war beasts. I mean, more than we could take on in a head-on attack, but not nearly enough to really be a threat to siege of the town. Comparable numbers to ours, as I believe you said, Mayor. We have, with all the training and whatnot, probably about 500 or 600 able-bodied people here to defend. That's more or less what I saw over there. Maybe even less of them in the Legion's side. So I don't know where the rest of their forces are supposedly going to come from, but I can't imagine that they expect to take the town with such a small force.
You don't think they'd be coming from the water, do you? We haven't seen anything coming from, boats or anything.
We checked that and we didn't see anything right away. There's no boats for a couple miles in either direction of the river there, and I mean they could be. I mean, we didn't go too far on the other side, so they could be marching over, and we just haven't spotted them. Like I said, we scouted around on this side of the river quite far, but we didn't risk going too far on the other side. So it's possible. Something to keep in mind, I suppose.
Does the city have any sort of sewer network that leads outside under the walls that they'd be able to come in that way?
No. To my knowledge, and then he looks to Grenta and he says, "Are you aware of anything that I'm not?" And she kind of shakes her, says, and the mayor continues, "No, there shouldn't be any sort of tunnel network underneath the town. At least not that I'm aware of."
Kieran breathes a sigh of relief.
So, well, I mean, we might be protected at least if they're coming by river. Isn't there a big shark in there, Kieran?
According to that old dock worker, yeah, there's a big shark, but who knows? It's a bit of a cause for a concern. I would think if there's a large army coming, you'd see him
Well,
from a ways off.
I wasn't too impressed with the letters that we forged, but maybe it worked?
Well, we can always be positive on that front. Perhaps we've bought ourselves a day or two, but let's not let our guards down. I had planned on dividing our forces equally between the 3 main gates of the town. We have the north, the south, and the eastern gate. And then I figured perhaps I could leave a couple scouts on the docks just to keep an eye out for things. And if they do see boats on the other side, they could alert us, and we could perhaps rally a defense on that front if it comes to that. I had expected to lead the soldiers myself on the eastern gate, and perhaps Granta would be kind enough to volunteer her own detachment to the southern gate. And then I believe Sirio had mentioned to me before, a day or two ago, that he would be more than happy to have the Rangers lead a detachment along the northern gate. I'll move the tokens here to kind of mimic that placement. Oops, I did it the wrong way. I didn't know what your thoughts were, the 4 of you, if you had planned on joining a particular side, or if you wanted to stay in the town hall and wait for a messenger so that we could direct you to where we saw the danger.
I mean, naturally, the only thing to do in this situation is to split us all up so that we're all at different parts of town at the same time.
I think that
one
is a
person-
wise choice.
Yep, one person at the north, one person at the east, one person at the south, and then I'll be at the tavern.
That makes the most sense for the last bit there, Kieran.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, my
Obviously.
wisdom ain't that high, so it sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah, that way each of us can direct the troops that are there and respond in kind.
No offense, Mayor. I don't feel comfortable just staying inside and waiting for a message. I think we better post up at one of the gates, and if need be, then we can make haste to wherever the attack seems to be happening.
Well, it appears that at least the north and east gate are somewhat close together. Perhaps we can stay somewhat close. Kieran, you might be able to go up to the northeast tower and see if you can spot them coming from a direction, help coordinate where we need to go, and then you can fly down.
All right, that's an option. Can certainly do that.
That way, we're kind of at least in range. We can run to either gate. It would leave the southern gate opens, but, I would think with Nava here, hopefully her and her beast can help contend and hold them off.
Nava nods. She says, "Yes, I'm fairly confident that with the assistance of the town's militia, assuming that they can get along with Hilmer, of course, we should be able to hold that gate, at least long enough that if something were to happen, we could notify someone and ask for reinforcements."
And Nava, if worse comes to worse, I might have Dimension Door prepared if I were you, so you can quickly move about town if you need to.
Yes, well, I don't know if it will be enough to traverse the distance of the town itself. Yes,
that's right. I forgot that you're a wizard. You have to prepare your spells.
Yes, I could certainly prepare it. That would be fine. I just don't know if I'd be able to go. I don't know if I want to use all of my slots with Dimension Door. I'd like to keep a couple defensive crowd control.
You could just grab teleport, couldn't you?
I could, but that would be an even higher level spell.
Well, you know what? You do you.
All that
Auburn
said,
would actually kind of raise a hand and say, "I think I'll stay here in the town hall. Perhaps have some sort of medic station set up, so that if the wounded need a place to come for healing, we could send them here and make this our sort of impromptu infirmary." I don't know if I'd be very, very helpful on the front lines anyways, so this might be the best way that I can aid you.
What would happen? I have all faith that we're going to win, but what would happen if for some reason we do end up losing? gates and they start coming in, do we have a potential retreat plan or backup plan to help get some civilians, people out of here?
As far as evacuation, I don't know which character I was speaking as right there.
I mean, Jessup was speaking.
I think you're taken aback by the fact that no, literally our characters, no one was there. Kieran is
for podcast listeners, we're saying this in the chat, so you don't know it. But like, I made a comment that it's funny how Auburn hasn't mentioned that in Phaendar they literally spawned a tower in the middle of town. And Jason's like, "Well, did none of you mention it?" And I don't think any of our characters were there. Or
all of you should know about it, even if you weren't there. Like, I don't think we have lost a through point at the story where you wouldn't have known about that.
I mean, if that's the case, then Kieran would have been like, instead of saying the sewer comment, he would have been like, "Oh, what about the giant tower that might just come up out of the ground?"
So glad I replaced and repaired all these nice walls for them when they just randomly teleport to the middle. Yeah,
right.
That would be bad.
Yeah. So the mayor would respond in terms of evacuation. He says, "I'm afraid there's really nowhere that we could evacuate them to outside of Longshadow. We don't have any defensive locations. I fear that leaving the town would just put them in more harm. And again, we don't know for sure, but if they do have any forces along the river, then we would just be sending them to their deaths if we went that route."
Well, I wasn't there at Phaendar, but I heard some stories, and I guess if they can just randomly appear out of nowhere, that could be the reason why there seems to be such small forces outside, if potentially they're using that as a way to distract and thin us out at the gates, just to have a mass force just somehow appear.
2 questions. 3 questions.
Yes, Gideon.
No. First, would Nava know anything about the tower? Assuming we had mentioned it in passing before this conversation, would she have any?
If you bring up the tower and we're like discussing it all as a group here, she would maybe. Well, let me check her knowledges real quick, because her skill ranks were interestingly distributed. So she has amazing appraise, craft alchemy, handle animal, and spellcraft. I guess spellcraft would be applicable enough that I can roll it. She has none of the knowledges.
No knowledge arcane?
No knowledges. So she's thinking about it there, and I had her roll a spellcraft. She says, "I'm afraid there's no specific spell that I'm aware of that could do such a thing, nor is there a magical item that I'm aware of that would just make a tower out of nothing, let alone one where soldiers could come from."
If you were to put like an arbitrary number, describe it by some spell level, if you could conceptualize such an idea, about where would you put it?
Well, it's honestly hard to say. If these, so you say that this tower appears out of nowhere and soldiers come pouring out of it. If it's some sort of portal or something, then it could be. Well, I can't imagine that it would be some sort of artifact with a permanent teleportation, some sort of gate. There's a lot of possibilities without seeing it firsthand and studying it. I'm not really sure how to even narrow it down, but that sort of magic, some sort of permanent portal to who knows where, would be immensely powerful. If you had a legend lore, then perhaps we could figure it out, but...
Do we have time to go check it out at Phaendar and then hop on back? We'll just make a little field trip south. Check out Phaendar.
The other 2 questions I had is, how far is it from here to Vigil if they were to flee north?
Oh, gosh.
Like, that's forever away?
Like, there's 0 chance you'd make it. 0 chance.
Like 0, or just like
really
low?
Are you ignoring the odds here, Jason?
Unless you have mass teleport, you would be hunted down within days. It would take you like at least 2, maybe 3 weeks to get there, I imagine.
Well, Maybe what we need to do is, instead of having everyone stay inside the town and have the walls protect them from without, they'll go outside the walls so that when the Legion spawns in the town, there's still walls that are blocking them from the Legion. So they'll just stand out here.
Or they could just force us out, and then they still control Longshadow.
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't know of a good way to prepare for a giant tower spawning in the middle of town, so...
I guess just keep that in mind, that we need to just be on our tippy toes, you know?
Right. I guess that's one contingency that we won't be able to really plan for, but we'll just have to deal with in the moment.
Yes, well, we'll have to keep our eyes out for such an object, should it be deployed.
You can't prepare for everything. And we'll have to pray that's not the case. I think we're as ready as we'll ever be. Does everyone want to post up?
The mayor nods. He says, all right. Yes, if you want to hole up in one of the towers and keep an eye on things, that would be good. As long as I know where you are, actually, as long as all of us know where you are, so that if things occur, we can keep you updated with events in the town, should we need reinforcements.
Kieran, do you have more of those feather tokens?
Yes, we've got 5 of them left.
What's the time on those to deliver a message?
Just...
However fast a bird can get there, I think.
Maya, when do you get a cat?
Yeah.
Oh, I picked up a couple strays. Seneca ran a small cat orphanage.
Oh, well, that was mighty nice of her.
So yeah, I would recommend we pass the 5 of those out in case nobody else has, other magical methods of sending a message.
Well, I think we have some scrolls of sending, don't we?
Not everyone can cast that though.
Well, no, but it's better than none.
Yeah. I say Kieran posts up here. Yeah. And then 2 and 2.
Yeah.
And then NPCs down there and infirmary here.
How would we do 2 and 2 if Kieran's in the other tower?
1 and 2 is what I meant. 1 and
Okay.
2.
Titan is a thing as well.
Oh,
so.
that's true.
Yeah,
Okay.
rude.
Gideon
Oh,
and Titan
Mr.
can be in
put
one,
him
and
down the road.
then Hursk and Jessup can be elsewhere.
Yep.
Jessup, I'm not one to do this all the time, but I think this might be a night where we'll want to use that wand to stay up. I don't know if we should sleep.
Slumber party. I can do that.
Oh,
I do enjoy my sleep, but I don't want to be caught off guard.
Well, that and I don't know if we can really afford any more nightmares before the big day.
Thankfully, it seems to have been quiet lately.
Well, except for Hursk. He was
Oh.
whimpering in his sleep last night.
Hursk, did you
Don't whimper.
have a nightmare last night?
I did. It was pretty fitful. It was awful, actually. A bit of reliving old wounds and some stuff that didn't happen, but it was awful. I kind of know how Jessup feels.
I too shared a vision last night. It is not an easy thing that we each went through. If yours was as bad as mine.
It was pretty bad.
The mayor nods. He says, "Yes, I too had a bad dream."
I'm sure.
The well was still not repaired.
We can share our terrible visions for another time. Today we steel ourselves for battle. And we'll give each group of the 5 positions where people are posted up a feather token. 1, 2, 3, 4,
So,
5.
where's Jessup then? We decide who's going where.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Hey, Jessup, stick with Sirio and Gideon here, and then Hursk and Titan can go with the mayor at the east gate.
Sure.
All right.
You guys continue your planning. I imagine that this would probably take a lot longer than we've done it here. You probably go over all of the various checkpoints that you've set up throughout the street so that you all know different routes that you're going through. You're all coming up to date on the number of forces you have available, exactly what allocation you're doing to each place. And you probably spend the rest of the day, several hours, I imagine, just making sure everybody is on the same page and everybody knows how things are being handled. And at around 8 o'clock, just as the sun is beginning to set, the door to the mayor's office would actually get burst open as a militia guardsman rushes into the room and says, "Mayor, you need to come see this." And the mayor looks up, he says, "Yes, I'll be there right away." And he says, "The rest should come too. There's a messenger outside the walls."
All right, we're on our way. Let's go. And Gideon will go.
Let's go.
Let's
Which gate?
He leads you to the east gate, the one that the mayor was going to be at anyways.
Okay.
So you all are led to the eastern gate. You kind of climb on atop the wall and look out, and it's still light enough that you can see. It's just getting to the dim light area, and as you get up to the top of the gate and look out, you see a lone human swathed in rags and iron shackles approaching Longshadow's gate. He's waving a flag of parley, and he seems to be holding some sort of scroll. You see him squint in the light of the setting sun as he approaches, and he pulls out this scroll and begins to read in a wavering voice. "People of Longshadow, you face the host of Kosaruk, Lord of the War Maze, emissary of the Iron Fang Legion, she whose horns shall pierce your walls and mercifully redden the river with your blood. You infest this place, which my mistress desires. In her mercy, she offers you this one chance. Throw down your gates. Sorry, I misread that. Throw open your gates. I'm very nervous. Cast down your arms. You will serve her. You will serve the Legion in this place you call home, and at these forges you so lovingly built, and your children will live to see the day and know freedom. Resist and you will die. Do not think your deaths will be honorable. My mistress will crush you beneath her hooves, grind your bones into the earth, and what remains will rot. There is nothing you false heroes can do to stop this. Be wise. Are your lives, your families, your friends truly worth this spit of land and the false hope you cling to? Kosaruk is a generous mistress, but her displeasure shakes the hills and brings tears even unto the gods. Upon the hill in the distance, some 1,000 feet away, where the Legion's forces, to your knowledge, are being assembled in that direction, you see a single hobgoblin standing on the hill. He seems to be holding what appears to be some shining spike of black above his head. He then drives it into the ground, and for a moment, everything is silent. The militia around you, silent. And then the ground begins to rumble. With a thunderous crack, the stones part and a shaft of obsidian reaches into the sky, growing and twisting into an ominous tower. The echo of 1,000 iron-shod boots echoes from an arch in the monolith's base. And from the darkness steps a woman of impossible stature, who you all recognize as a Minotaur. She is swathed in gleaming bronze armor. "Longshadow!" she bellows as an army pours from the opening in the tower behind her. Her voice carries like thunder across the hills. The sun has set upon your pink faces because it was my will to gift you this one last moment of beauty. But now the sun is gone, and this is the domain of monsters. And with that, the attack on Longshadow begins.
Oh no, we surrender. We're just like, oh sure, that sounds
yeah.
fine.
Yes.
You said throw down the gates. We will literally throw down the
we-
gates.
Throw down the gate.
We
He
will.
says, I didn't actually expect you to do that.
But you feel pretty stupid now.
Very well.
No, we were actually just going to follow in Nidal's example. Why not worship an evil god and join an evil legion? Worked out okay for them.
Apparently, it is Longshadow's. It's par for the course for them to just open the gates to invaders. So why not?
Well, yeah. I mean, moving on to book 4 it is.
Yep. All right, good game, guys.
Brand new characters.
And so ends the story.
So, basically, this is how the siege is going to work. I'm going to explain it a little bit here so you have a vague idea of how this works. Large-scale battles are slow and violent, taking hours or even days. To better emulate this chaos, Kosoruk's attack on Longshadow is measured roughly in turns. A turn is an arbitrary unit of time, as short as a few seconds or as long as a few hours. From the player's perspective, a single combat round is 1 turn. But a turn is also the time it takes to move from one part of town to another, or to cast several spells outside of combat, like casting a bunch of cure spells or recuperating after a bad fight, and so on. In between turns, when the PCs aren't actively engaged in combat, they may spend hours in eerie silence or battling invading forces off stage. So basically, this entire assault is going to happen turn by turn, and if you are in a combat, each round of combat is a whole turn in the grand scheme. If you're not in combat, the turns might last a lot longer than that period of time. And things are set up to occur on certain turns, and we will just go turn by turn and see exactly how this works.
Basically, instead of being your standard 6 seconds or time being really important, turns are your narrative beats, for lack of a better way of putting it. Yeah.
But it also goes round by round. So if you're in one combat and it's taking a long time, other stuff could be happening elsewhere in town that you kind of have to deal with, and you have to decide which one of these two things are we going to deal with. Are we going to leave and deal with that right now and leave whatever's happening here to just play out? It might not come to that, but we'll have to see how it goes. It's one of those where it's not like I could have possibly play tested how this mechanic works, so we'll have to see in real time how things play out. So, for your understanding, the actual opening strike of this invasion begins about an hour or two after the sun officially sets. So, you guys would have gotten to the wall as the sun was setting. All of these armies came out and began to surround the town, and then about an hour later is when the attack begins. And yeah, if you wanted to recast mage armor, you would have to do that, as it is like 11 o'clock at this point.
So I am still good with magic vestment because I would have cast it at 4. You said we finished up with daily tasks, so
Yeah.
so
Yeah, so you're probably fine.
Yeah.
So, I'll read the next little bit of text here. So, the booming sounds of war horns ring out across the valley, and the ground suddenly begins to tremble with the trampling force of hundreds of hobgoblins charging towards the town. Arrows rain out of the dark sky, embedding in shields, clattering off stone walls and slate roofs, and finding gruesome purchase in the flesh of unfortunate souls. Turn 1. This turn is known as Rallying the Troops. As you guys are all here, you've taken your positions. You see that probably the bulk of the forces are probably going to come against this eastern gate first. So I don't know if you've all assembled here preemptively or not. But you see that the sudden arrival of this massive army out of nowhere from this tower that just grew out of the ground, and the intimidating speech and the messenger that yelled out to the town seems to have shaken some of the defenders. You see there's whispering around them. Some of them look very nervous as they're kind of shaking their hands, or shaking as they hold their weapons, preparing for combat. You each have one opportunity this turn. I'll just read this out. So each PC can attempt a single diplomacy, perform oratory, or profession soldier check to attempt to boost the town's morale. And you can all roll your own checks. You can attempt to aid each other's checks. Depending on how successful you are, depends on essentially how many defense points you give the town in your final moment of bolstering morale. So you can each roll, as I said, diplomacy, perform oratory, or profession soldier.
Jessup will roll oratory if somebody wants to aid, or he will just roll.
What are your choices again? Diplomacy,
Oratory, diplomacy, soldier.
Okay. I'm going to roll my own diplomacy.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to do diplomacy?
Mm-hmm. I have a plus 15 there.
Wow. What if I don't have any of those trained?
You can still roll diplomacy.
Yeah, you could do diplomacy to aid somebody.
Yeah, you could try to aid somebody. You could roll it yourself. It is not impossible for you to beat the ZC on your own.
Nope, I will aid Gideon. Hursk will slap him on the back. Go get him.
Kieran,
Yep.
what do you...
That went about as well as he expected.
he's still fatigued!
Yeah, I'm just tired.
I'm gonna roll a profession soldier, and then depending on what the result is, I might have something to say, but I don't want to say it and then roll a natural one.
I'll be asking each of you what you do for these checks, how you attempt to bolster morale, but you can roll your checks first if you want that to inform your role play. So I don't know who wants to go first.
Yeah, Jessup would roll his own perform oratory.
Okay. It
Yes,
is 30. That will beat the DC. You exceeded by more than 5. So roll me a D4.
Ha! 4! Woo!
4. So that gives
That means I get to roll
Longshadow...
4 more d20s?
Nope. It gives Longshadow 4 more defense points.
Yes! 210! Stop, guys! We're at a good number.
210. So what does Jessup do? What does he say to bolster the morale of the soldiers around him?
Jessup actually... I had sadly wrote a speech that I was going to, or a song that I was going to sing. We were at the pub the last night, but I am not going to because it involves us grabbing our drinks to toast, which would just be ridiculous right now.
Cut it out.
Yeah. No, the rest of the whole song. It was the whole song. But Jessup will just kind of...
You see all the soldiers have mugs.
Oh, hey, that worked out well. Jessup will... All right, everyone. We've trained for days. And we have bolstered our defenses. Now it's time to show the Legion what a Namathi can do.
Okay. Next, we have Gideon or Kieran. Can roll your check.
Kieran, you want to go?
Go for it, Gideon.
All right.
$26. Roll me a D4. Adding 3
Not bad.
more. And what does Gideon say?
He has got a speech ready to go.
Oh my. Go ahead.
I shall be the first into battle and the last to leave it. By my namesake, I will stand. I urge each of you to find your hidden strength and join me in this battle, as we will not falter. The gods will not only admire your strength, they will fear it as we defend against the Legion. Trust is the foundation of any good community. So too is trust the foundation of a good soldier. Trust Diomede to lead us to righteousness. Trust your officers to know the battlefield. Trust me and your brothers in arms to stand together strong. And most importantly, trust yourself to persevere. We shall stand, he shouts.
I like to think one guy in the distance is talking to his buddy and he's just like, what was the point in hiding my strength in the first place if he wants me to just find it right now? Okay.
Okay.
And finally, we have Kieran. 27.
okay.
Roll
Alright.
me
All
a D.
above
four.
20.
Well,
A
not all of us.
All above 25.
That brings us to 214 defense points.
Very nice.
Sweet.
What does Kieran say?
Okay. Kieran will walk in front of the people who are gathered. I don't know if they're standing in, what's the word I'm looking for? They're standing in their
Formation?
That's the word. And he'll look each of them in the eye as he walks by and he says, hold your ground. Trust the man or woman beside you. Do not fear. By my name, by my house, by my honor, I will not let this town fall. That's it.
Okay. As you guys finish your speeches, if you guys were not all at the same gate, you would be notified that you see forces approaching from the east. And
Oh, good. That's where we are.
as you guys, I will move us to the maps here. You might have to scroll down to see the relevant one. It's in the
It's
middle.
so big. Whoa.
Okay, this actually is so hype though. We've been building this up for so long, and I'm like, let's go!
Only the whole book.
Yeah.
Okay. So I did make it dark for nighttime's sake. Is it too dark, you think?
It's not dark.
Yeah, it's not
I
dark.
don't see it dark.
We also all have dark vision, 60 feet.
Yeah,
It doesn't
I
look
think,
dark at all to you? This
Nope.
map?
No.
You're on this
I
map?
mean,
like the
there's
middle of the
pitch
day.
black or there's day.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So if I do this, does it not make it?
Nope.
Does
Are
it do
you
anything?
looking at the GM opacity?
I'm on the token layer, and the lights were on the token layer.
Maybe if I put myself on the map, it'll make it be a bit weird.
If I squint, it's a little bit darker now.
Yeah.
And fuzzy.
Yeah, weird. It's like I can see like lines or something.
Kieran, did you
So
when
it's
you
not-
cast...
I don't understand why it. This is exactly what I did before.
I don't know.
Does that do anything?
Nope.
It did update, so it might be new light options. Maybe.
I don't, because it's like that for me. And
Do
if
you know if we were using a different VTT, this would be easy peasy.
if I rejoin as player, oh goodness, it is bright as day, isn't it?
Mm.
You didn't believe us?
You thought we were just messing with
Yeah.
you?
We were
I don't
lying?
understand what. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Stupid settings. I have to make these tokens controllable by you guys.
Oh, that's dumb.
Controlled by
Oh.
all players.
Ah,
Oh,
there we
now
go.
it's a bit more dim.
Ooh, now it's
okay.
ooh,
There we
ooh,
go.
levels
Okay.
of light.
So
Oh,
is
my.
it so
Oh,
is that a good darkness or that?
Oh, that's
Which one?
really dark right there. Leave it there. That's good.
Right here?
Well, yeah, but we have dark vision.
Yeah, but we
You
can
do,
still
but-
see. It's just dark. It's thematically
Okay.
dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also dark vision is also black and white, so it doesn't
Let's
really stop things from still looking dark, but
thematically join the nighttime
Okay.
raid.
You guys can place yourselves anywhere you want. You can either be on the ground with the mayor and the forces behind the gate, or you can be on the walls with these other guys.
Kieran, how long does night or dark vision last for?
Split it up. So it is, I believe, 8 hours that is split between the 3 of us.
Well, and when would you have cast that? You said when it started getting dark.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Would you have cast it after the Minotaur would have been out and spoken, or before that?
That's what I said in the chat, so it probably wore off.
Okay. Are you gonna cast it? Or
I can.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. Gideon's sword will do light.
Jessup will just cast dancing lights the whole time. Like just
cast
Because I
Inspire
have
courage
dancing lights too, so I can
dancing
also.
lights.
I'll just
That's it.
cast the
Dancing
light
lights
spell.
up. Yeah, let's not cast it right now because
There's
I'm
a lot.
only- I'm
There's
limited
more
on my
valuable
level
spells, and we got
3s.
cantrips to cover this, so let's just do that.
Okay.
So Gideon will have light cast.
Kieran will also do dancing lights.
on the face of his shield.
Okay. So just so you guys are aware, roughly the middle point of this gatehouse is where the gate would actually be. So, Gideon, where are you envisioning yourself being?
Probably on the walls,
Okay,
or
on the wall.
on the wall, or unless we're standing like behind, assuming the gates will fall.
Yeah, if you stand behind, you'd probably assume that the gate will fall because it's like a solid wooden gate, so you can't see past it.
Yeah,
which is fine.
I think Gideon wants to be on top though, like issuing orders to the men on the walls, and like if they start like climbing ladders or using siege towers, he wants to punch him, kill him,
Okay.
punch him, kick him down, throw some hot oil on him.
How do you, so it looks like there's stairs here, right, that gets up and down?
Yes.
So how do you get up and down from this side?
There would be the second floor of the gatehouse you could just walk through.
And I'm assuming, do we have it like classic medieval setup? Like we can look down into this space from above and like throw stuff at them?
This isn't like a double gated place. There's a single gate. So it's not quite built like that, no.
But this is a very large wall. Why does it have 2 gates?
Well,
I did my best, okay? So I guess, I don't know if there's time, but if Jessup's going to come up here, I think... Let me look at my items that I got. Yeah, I do have a grapple hook. Could I, in theory, hook it up to here, so if I needed to get down, I could just jump down with the grapple hook
Sure.
from the wall? Okay. That's what Jessup would have prepared, and then he'll be on this side.
How tall is this wall again?
20 feet? I think I looked it up, 20 feet.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Okay. Yep, just tell me when you think you guys are placed where you guys want to be placed.
So is this is the outside or this is the inside?
You are inside the wall.
Oh,
They will
see.
be coming from the south on this map. It's
Because
east,
here's the
but-
buildings here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So.
everybody's standing on the wall.
Well, the mayor has some forces behind the gate, but there's forces on the wall as well.
Yeah, see, Kieran doesn't super have ranged options, so he was going to be like on the bottom, but he doesn't want
That's
to be
fine.
down
Charging
there by
battery.
himself.
Well, you've got the mayor and 6 nobodies.
Yeah, but he was going to be like on the other side, so like not allowing them to come through the gate. Like trying to...
Outside the...
Yeah, like I thought we were posting up like outside as like a defense before they got to the gate, but everybody's
I
on
can
the
do.
wall. So
I can cast heroism on you, and then you can just tank them all. We can just shoot range stuff. Getting him to just throw javelins in his naked form. Be good.
Yeah, I guess
Charging
Kieran will be up
battery.
on the wall, and
Okay. I mean, you can be in front if you want. That's fine.
no, he does not by himself. That's
Okay.
not good.
Okay. Everybody where you want to be?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and Gideon is right at the start of the battle when they get close, going to do something. But just tell me when that beat comes up.
Well, yep. So you guys are on the top of this wall. You hear hundreds and hundreds of feet stomping in your direction. Just this horde of creatures. charging at the wall. And you guys, with your good perceptions, would be able to hear one particular set of footsteps that is colossally larger than the others. Not mechanically, but a massive creature making its way. But you cannot see, because of how dark it is, even with light, even if you had dark vision, that's only 60 feet. That doesn't get very far. But Hursk, being the only one probably in town with 120-foot dark vision, you are the first to see a creature come barreling towards the gate. It is this creature.
My goodness, it's got a third
Is it-
arm.
Etten?
That's
That's
awful.
cool. I like that creature.
It's like a taloned arm.
It looks
That's
like
gross.
a alchemist while he's in the mutagen form with a vestigial arm. A third
So
one.
that's
So-
like a huge size, right? 15 by 15?
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is the beginning of the second turn. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Jason, would I have been able to cast a spell before this, or should I just do that my first turn?
You could have cast a spell before this, that's fine.
Okay, because I would have wanted to cast Fly.
Okay. And I'll have used up oil of bless weapon.
So Kieran has a 15, Hursk has an 18. I should probably roll the initiative for this creature first.
Ugh.
Okay, so
It's bad.
15, 18. Jessup got an 18. And Gideon rolled what my program rolled for him, a 5.
Nice.
Classic. it was just fated to be. Can't fight it.
Again. Top of the second turn. Just so you know, defense points, I'm calculating all of this on paper. You'll figure out what the numbers are afterwards. But defense points will decrease every turn, regardless of what you do, to kind of show that there are battles going on outside of your purview. So defense point totals will be going down at all times. But if you guys are not present to deal with the major combats, such as this one,
They go down.
they
a
will go
lot.
down way faster. So I am marking off all of the defense point losses as I go. So top of round 2, this creature goes first. This creature charges 100 feet. He's further off the map than I have him, but he would charge 100 feet into the gate and begins to smash and attack at and rip open this gate with all of its strength. You see this huge creature seems to have massive strength, and it is making short work of that gate. First in your turns is Hursk.
But we can see it from like
Yes,
the angle.
you can see the creature. I imagine there would be lights on the wall, so as long as something is within like 20 feet of the wall, it's in normal lighting. There would be other hobgoblins attacking the other points at the wall with ladders and other siege equipment, but those are kind of off-stage battles that are being held on by the militia people here, so
Okay.
you don't have to worry about that. But this is a big battle going on, and your focus is just on this particular creature.
And am I still fatigued?
You could have looked around for somebody to cast Lesser Restoration.
I didn't do that.
I
So-
could have done it. I have a scroll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good. Take my fatigue off. I asked Gideon, and Gideon tells me no.
Lesser restoration is the one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because you're only fatigued, so.
Okay. Good. Let me check some stuff real quick. Hang on. Oh boy. Gotta make sure stuff's turned on and off.
This creature's a pretty cool creature, by the way.
Yeah, is there a knowledge check for it?
Yeah, knowledge local.
I don't have that.
Turns out this is a human.
It's a human!
Gideon has that.
It's Kieran's
Well-
brother!
He definitely didn't skip arm day. Lulz.
Arms
Yes.
day.
Arms day.
I'm gonna keep the lights off. Who cares?
I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, what spell you casting?
Aspect of the Falcon.
Yeah, of course you are. Yeah. Okay, so you cast that spell, and then as your move action, you jump over the wall.
Clearly, yes.
Okay. You doing anything with Titan, or is he going to hold his ground for the time being?
He's gonna hold for now.
Okay. Next up, we have Jessup.
I knew we probably should have done stronger wall than just wood. Mithril or something?
Mithril wall.
Mithril wall. So Jessup will. I guess mechanically I moved up to see what it is. Can I get a knowledge local check on that bad boy?
Yeah, roll knowledge local.
Yeah. 26.
26. That will successfully identify the creature, but is not enough to get you. You did not exceed it by 5.
That's not good.
Wow.
So you identify this as a creature known as an Athach. It is a chaotic evil, huge humanoid giant creature. You would know that an Athach is a twisted kind of giant, cruel and thuggish. It lives to bring misery, ruin, and terror to weaker creatures. An individual may be nearly any human color, though its arms are often a darker color or even grayish. Its upper fangs are long, extending from its mouth like those of a ferocious beast, and it constantly drools a weakness-inducing poison. A group of Athaches is usually a family unit, with gangs typically consisting of a group of siblings and full tribes consisting of parents and young. They thrive upon fear, the fear of their victims, preferring to play with their prey for some time before indulging their vile and murderous natures. Tales tell of how Athaches cut down orchards and ruin crops by night, leaving the ruins to be discovered by innocent villagers at the dawning of the following day. An Athach is 18 feet tall, weighs about 5,000 pounds. They dislike other giants and either attack or flee from them, depending on whether the odds are in their favor. And I know you didn't roll high enough to get any like super specific info, but because I think it's cool, I'll let you know an Athach has a strength score of 32.
Ooh, boy.
Only marginally more than Kieran.
That door's getting opened.
Jessup, there's a gigantic 3-armed giant here, and he's making short work of that door, so prepare yourselves back there. And then he will... So he moved up to the wall, reactioned, lured it. I guess he's going to attempt to inspire courage. I believe... As long as everybody can hear me, they get the bonus, right? I don't think they have to see me for that one.
Correct. For Inspire Courage. That's the case.
Sure.
Inspire
Courage, use audible or visual.
Okay.
Must be able to perceive the bard's performance.
Yeah. So
Yep. So Jessup
one
is
or the other.
Yep. So he will inspire courage. Everyone's
Okay.
his vicinities. All right, guys, we got this. The first guy is probably a pushover. Ooh.
Okay. We'll see about that. So you inspire courage. That will bring us to Kieran.
Okay. Kieran is going to fly to be here. And then
Where is that vertically?
20 feet up.
So 20 feet off the ground.
Yeah. Do I look like I would be in reach of him? Probably.
Hard to say. You didn't roll. I mean, you could roll a knowledge local to, and that could be your question to see what his reach is.
Yeah. I mean, I can't. I'd have to nat 20 this, and I still
Yeah,
can't.
so
Oh,
you're
I
not
did
sure
nat
what.
20 it, but a 24.
Okay.
You identify it? Maybe.
So you identify it, but you don't roll high enough to get specific info.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be up then, just because his one arm looks quite gangly, and I don't want to get slapped by it.
That's
And
not very nice.
I want to cast a spell, so I'm gonna be. I don't know. I just want to be within 60 feet of him. So I'm going to be probably 40 feet up here. Yeah, if I'm 40 feet up, does he look like he's like 15 feet tallish?
So,
said 18
because he is
feet.
huge, he is 18 feet tall.
18
So
feet?
Functionally, he'd be 3 squares tall.
Okay. Basically, I
Basically.
want to cast a spell, but I don't want the chance of him hitting me. So I'm trying to stay out of a reach. So,
Yeah, you have enough fly speed that you could fly and be 45, 50 feet up
okay.
and be like,
And still hit him with a 60-foot spell.
well, yeah, because as long, you could be more than, even if he had a reach of like 25 feet or something, as long as you're 30 feet away from him, you could hit him
Okay.
with a 60-foot spell. So.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So I need him to roll a will save.
Okay.
I was hoping you were rolling grease.
That is a will save, you say?
Will save.
Okay. That is a 19?
Balls.
So
All right.
close.
DC 18.
Yeah.
So
Let me
he
look
is
at
not
his-
panicked, but he is shaken for 1 round.
Oh, I'll have to keep in mind. Not only does he have that, he has the improved version of that. I will keep that in mind.
To Iron Will?
I didn't say anything.
I know you didn't. I'm just insinuating based
I
on my
didn't say
knowledge.
anything.
So he is shaken for 1 round.
It is funny
As
'cause
I
it would
cast
be knowledge
fear.
local to identify whether or not a creature has iron will. Don't ask me why. It just is.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Excuse me.
You're, bless
Okay,
you.
yeah. So you cast fear, and he is shaken. Okay. He didn't like that. But you see that he seems to be very focused on that gate, despite being cast that spell at him. So, Gideon, it is your turn. You see this creature just ripping apart this gate. The banded metal is just being bent like it's nothing.
Will that work?
I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Start an invocation of destruction.
Okay.
And 5 step. Is this a square you can stand on?
Yeah, loosely as long as it's on the wall. Yeah.
It'll
it's-
5 step over there.
Does the spiritual weapon get 1 attack right away?
I do believe it does. So, a weapon made of force. The weapon takes the shape of blah, 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 1 standard action. It strikes your opponent you designate, starting with 1 attack in the round the spell is cast and continuing each round thereafter.
Okay. So you roll a d20 plus your wisdom?
I think that is the case. Yes. Use your base attack bonus, possibly allowing for multiple attacks per round in subsequent rounds, plus your wisdom modifier as its attack bonus. So basically just a wisdom roll then.
Well, it would be 1d20 plus your base attack bonus plus your wisdom.
So it'd be a 7 then for me. Okay. R 1d20 plus 7. Nope.
A 12. And what is the form of this? You said mace?
Yeah, Morning Star.
Okay. The forceful morning star slashes into the back of this creature and doesn't even pierce its skin.
Oh,
It is 4, so it wouldn't normally bypass DR, but you've got to actually properly hit. So
Yeah, that wasn't DR I was talking about. That was
Ah.
natural armor.
yeah.
So that is Gideon's turn. Top of round 3. The Athach will take a full attack against the wall. And after its multiple attacks, the wall is all but shattered. And that is its full turn. Let me roll some die. Okay. All right. And it will 5 foot step a little bit further forward, preparing to charge the forces in the back. Hursk, it is your turn.
Oh no. Hursk is gonna cast another spell
Okay.
called Animal Growth. That one.
Okay.
On Mr. Beetle.
All right. So Titan is now large-sized. Gets a bonus to strength, bonus to con, penalty to dex, and of course a penalty to size, penalty to AC because of his size. Okay. Do you have all of the relevant buffs in there, do you think?
No. Don't
Yeah,
be
so
silly.
+8 size to strength, +4 size to constitution, -2 size to dexterity. It would then, because of its increase in size, it would take a -1 penalty to its AC because of its size. Looks like it gains a +2 natural armor bonus, so you can put that in there. -1 to attack rolls because of its size. It would technically get a +1 to its combat maneuver bonus and defense, but Titan never does those, so those aren't really relevant. And I think that's pretty much everything.
Yep. So plus
Basically, the AC goes down quite a bit, but actually it would stay the same because the natural armor.
same. Yeah.
So you don't actually have to really put in anything for AC because it just cancels itself out perfectly.
Yep.
So just
And
-1 to attack rolls, and then the bonuses to strength, con, basically.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I programmed this right. Boop. Yay. Perfect.
And
He's now stronger than this guy. Come get a taste.
one weird thing that we'll probably have to look up. We'll have to probably look this up later to see if... I'm just trying to look at your archetype real quick to make sure that you can do certain things. If your archetype allows you to cast spells on vermin that don't normally affect vermin. Because animal growth says the target is one animal, which is a type of creature.
What,
And technically, he is not an animal. He is a vermin. I don't know if that matters.
When Titan came back, he identified as an animal. Just leave it at that.
what are you, Hursk? Your archetype?
Vermin hunter.
I'll look it up between rounds, and you can.
Yeah.
Verminous hunter, you mean?
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm curious about is if that spell can affect him as a vermin. But yeah, we'll let Josh look into that, and we'll move on for now.
Okay.
Jessup, you're next.
Oh, Titan's gonna move.
Oh,
Still.
right. Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
forgot.
Does it change his movement at all?
It would not change his movement.
Okay. So speed of 20. He'll get over here. Crawl, bug,
He
crawl.
could double move if you wanted him to.
Oh, that's true. So how does that work to get down?
Well, he can fly, right?
Yes.
What's his fly speed?
I think it's the same as his move speed, 20.
So you could just have him start to fly, and he could get over the wall, and the next round he could descend at least.
descend and land. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. So he'll be like here, and then he
Okay.
can descend. Yeah. Yep, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, then we come to Jessup.
All right. Drop performance. It's lingering. He's going to double move, making it up to here, and then he will drop down his grappling hook, little zip line that he made for himself. Down. And watch out, guys! That thing's gonna charge.
Okay.
It's his turn.
All right. Moving to Kieran. This creature is beginning to make its way into the gatehouse, preparing to charge the mayor.
Yep. Kieran is going to. Can you charge with a fly?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. He will charge, pulling his glaive. And
That will provoke
it will.
from the creature. The creature will take that attack of opportunity. Let's do a bite. That is a natural 1. I don't
Will
think
not
he
hit.
could have missed on anything but that.
But I'm sorry, I kind of find it interesting that like his bite would have reach.
15-foot
Like,
reach, yeah.
I know that's how it works mechanically, but like I don't envision his neck just like
He like
He's
the
jumping.
shadow puppets. He moves one of his arms like a hand, like a mouth.
He
I
jumps
guess
up.
so. I guess so. I don't know. But anyway, I will take an attack with my glaive. So that will be a 23 against his AC.
You slash down at him, and your glaive hits his thick skin and just rebounds.
This is going to be real fun. Okay. All right. That's my turn.
Moving on to Gideon. Hursk, as far as I can tell, there's a little bit of interpretation as to whether that would affect. I think if you went super rules as written, it wouldn't because he is not an
Yeah.
animal. But, I mean, logically speaking, vermin are technically animals, even though they're a different type by the game.
Right.
I don't know if it really breaks the game to treat them as animals for effects that affect animals or not.
If you had a swarm of vermin, I would fight it.
Swarms would have an issue, but I don't know if it really makes.
So I guess if we're gonna rule it like that, like if you're gonna allow it, the other thing we need to keep in mind is like anytime an enemy could cast a spell that would affect an animal, like hold animal, we would have to allow Titan to be affected by that.
Right. So I guess that's up to you. If you want to allow him to be targetable as an animal, then you take it with the pros and the cons that come
Right.
with that. So,
So here's just one thing. I don't know if this makes a difference, but under animal companions, it talks about the druid may cast spells on her animal companion, even if the spells normally do not affect creatures of the companion's type.
But mine
So,
replaces the animal companion with vermin companion.
No, it does, but it doesn't replace. It would alter the
Like, you
animal.
would-
Oh yeah,
companion,
sorry, it says this ability alters animal
which
companion.
means that rule text would still apply. So
okay.
well, how does animal companion for the hunter work? Does it work with the hunter as well? So it functions like the
it
druid animal
functions
companion.
Same as
it
druid.
functions
Yeah.
as so it would work. So actually, he would get just the pros, technically.
Okay.
Good catch, Sarah.
Okay,
Good.
cool. Well done, Sarah. Preach.
She dug a bit deeper than I. I just read the ability and I didn't catch that it said alter. I should have checked the core class.
Okay. So I think we're all good.
Mm-hmm.
So
Alright.
Gideon, that brings us to you. No retcons needed.
Yeah. All right. So full round attack from the Morning Star.
Okay, so it gets 2 attacks.
It gets 2 attacks, which this is going to be a D20 plus 7 and then a D20 plus 2, which I actually have for a different thing. For no, let's not spoil that yet. Well, it doesn't really matter, but we'll just type it out.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. 1D plus 7. Okay.
Nope.
Just,
That's
and that 20, and that 20 would still hit.
Yeah, if you roll an at 20.
Oh, of course.
Oh, so close.
Of course.
The natural 19 will still rebound entirely.
Do I do it? What's the distance there?
And the spiritual weapons attacks are separate from your own actions, correct?
Yeah, it just
It's not a... Yeah.
It just functions on its own.
Okay. So you still have your turn.
We will
jump down.
Okay. This is a deliberate jump.
Yep.
So you can roll an acrobatics check to convert the first 10 feet to non-lethal. Actually, this will just... Okay, so that's a fail. So
It just the negates.
I believe
the
you
first
take
10.
1d6.
I take a d6.
And because you take damage, you'd be prone.
Nice.
Technically, yes.
Oof.
So you take 3 points of damage. You land on the ground, but you are prone.
Assuming that was a move action, can I just now stand up?
Yeah, you can stand up.
And that'll be it.
Oh,
And
shut up, Paul.
technically, you want to get really cheese? I guess I did move forward, even though I didn't move forward. But I guess I didn't move. I just used 2
no.
move actions.
No.
Could I take a 5-foot
No.
step?
No. And just for the cinema of it, like, Gideon, you're down there, you've jumped off the wall, and like there are hobgoblins like all over the place that are being shot at from the soldiers above, and like kind of in an offstage way, you're kind of like fighting against them now that you're on the ground as you try to
Yeah.
make your way forward. That brings us to the top of round 4.
I like to imagine it that even though he did go prone mechanically, it was much more like a Superman landing, and when he landed, he like caused the earth to cave in, and some goblins went like exploded up. That's actually what happened. Headcanon. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, you guys are actually kind of lucky. This could be going worse if you hadn't taken care of the catapults.
It could
Okay,
be worse.
Round 4, he is going to... Well, now that the gate is done, that is his job. He can let the hobgoblins kind of swarm in there and begin attacking the mayor and the soldiers. He is going to full attack Kieran. And let me just read this ability real quick. As a swift action. Okay.
That's not good.
Those are your favorite.
Oh, yep. Swift action even when restricted to a single attack. Okay. So he is going to do a full attack, and then he is going to make a swift action attack against Kieran. So this will be 4 attacks. We'll do the slam first. Goodness. Natural 2 for a 21.
Yes.
Ooh, this is going to be fun.
So literally just roll, and you can only miss on a natural one.
30 will hit for the second slam. The bite, that'll be a 36 that'll hit. And then the swift claw is a 30 to hit. So 4 hits. Okay. So the first slam is going to deal... Oh, I wasn't power attacking. Dang, I should have been power attacking. That
Well,
would've
if you
been
had, you would have missed on that
so
first hit,
much
so-
more damage.
I'm fine with that.
So much more damage. Anyways, the first attack is 17 points of damage.
Okay.
The second slam is 15 points of damage. The bite is going to be 5 plus 16 points of damage, and I need a fortitude save.
17.
Okay. We will cycle back to that. The swift claw is going to deal 17 points of damage.
Yeah, so I just took 65 points of damage.
Holy crap.
And as for the poison,
Oh my goodness.
you are going to take 2 points of strength damage. That is the Athach's turn. It's actually going to step out here a little bit because it's now focusing on the immediate creature. It was going to charge in, but you distracted it. Hursk, it's your turn.
Dear God.
Seeing what's going on, he's gonna call Titan back.
Okay.
Titan can get to there. Hursk will move up and cast a spell.
Okay.
He's a spellcaster now. That's all he does. Spells. He's a wizard. Strongjaw.
Okay.
So I believe, what's that put him up to?
So laying a hand upon the creature, you enhance the power of its natural attacks. Each natural attack that deals damage as if a creature were 2 sizes larger. Okay. So looking at natural attacks, universal monster rules, spelled every single word of those wrong. Every single one of those words wrong. So let's see. So the only attack he has is a bite, correct?
Correct. Well, he has a trample, but I don't
Okay.
think it counts. So that's a special attack.
So normally his bite is 1d6, correct?
Yes.
And if he is large, it would become 1d8. If it is treated as 2 size categories larger, it would be 2d8.
2d8.
So his bite is 2d8 plus his whatever his modifiers are.
Yep. Got it. Okie dokie. And that's my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Jessup. You are at the base of the wall, but the gate is closed, so if you wanted to be within sight, it would be 1 move action away.
Question. Can Titan come up, Hursk cast a spell on him, and then Titan move again?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. So actually, Titan would double move after having cast, and he'd be there.
So
Yes.
you said the gate's open, right? Like if I were to move
Yeah,
here,
the gate is open. If you moved in front
Okay.
of the gatehouse here, you can see, yeah.
All right, so performance is lingering for the second round. Jessup will move up as a move action. He will pull out his bow. I have line of sight, I'm assuming, through this corridor.
Yep.
Okay. Jessup will deal the killing blow to this enemy. He will swift action, arcane strike. And I'm pretty confident I'm not within 30 feet, but I will check. It's probably more like 45.
Okay. So what was that you said you were going to do?
What's that?
Were you looking at distance, or what was that just now?
I was, but I just saw you pop in. It was 50 feet.
Yep,
so
50
I just want to
feet.
make sure if I should pop point blank on, but I won't. So Inspire Courage, Cane Strike. Oh, crap. Do fire into melee, though, technically. With reach, right?
Yeah, you're firing into melee, yeah.
Which,
Well, no, because the rule where if they're 10 feet apart, you're not. So
Okay,
nobody's within.
that's good, because that doesn't make sense. But, well...
Yeah, it really
if
doesn't
did.
make sense. This
Perfect.
colossal creature is 10 feet away from everybody, and yeah.
All right. Yeah! Ooh!
A 32 will surprisingly hit your target.
Wait, what do you mean surprisingly?
What do you
Nothing.
mean surprising?
I mean,
I
were you
have
like
faith
surprised
in
that
you.
Jessup shot good, or a 32 actually just hit? Because I'm gonna run away.
No, it's just you had all these other people attacking, and I thought you had the lower bonus, but
Wow, thanks for putting faith in me, GM.
yeah. Okay, so 12 points of damage.
Turned out as DR15 bludgeoning.
Wait, Well, even if I did have to fire into melee, hopefully that still would hit with a 28, but we guess we'll
Yep.
figure that out.
The arrow
Um,
pierces through its skin, and it does sink deep, but it in comparison to its size, it's like a tickle to the creature.
Jessup
It
turns
doesn't seem to even
to the guys
notice.
behind him. Don't worry, guys, I think I got this. Jessup looks, oh, and next turn.
Is he actually firing into melee?
No.
No,
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I thought I was, but I weren't.
Okay.
We're not,
I
'cause
weren't. I weren't.
I
Not.
weren't.
I weren't.
I weren't.
Stop! Jessup does not have a high intelligence. It's all about charisma.
Okay. That brings us to Kieran.
All right. Kieran's going to. Oh, yeah.
Full attack the creature. He's almost dead. Hurst's glasses went off, Jason said.
It's not great. I mean, I don't even. There's no way I can pass even with an acrobatic. So I'll just have to provoke to back up. Because I have nothing else that I can
He'll
do.
roll.
Actually, I want to back
Ooh.
up in such a way that I'm like still can see him through the gate.
Okay. He'll try to slam you.
And I'm going up
Wow.
too, so I'm moving up.
I don't know if you want to see the die or not, but that's another natural one.
Wow.
Oh, well, that's
If
the
you don't
only way
believe
he
me, I
can
haven't
miss me.
touched it. I haven't touched it.
You know what?
still
Even if
there.
you're fudging, I'm grateful, so I
No,
don't want to
no, I'm
prove you
not.
wrong.
Come
She's
on,
like,
die.
I'll take it. I'll
Come
take
I'll
on,
it.
take
die.
it. You know
It's
what?
right there.
I'll take it.
That's
I
fine
rolled
by
one,
me.
a two, which still hit, and then another one after that. So
We'll believe you because that's kind of how the golems were in Rune Lords.
it's weird when I have a creature that can instantaneously hit anyone. I roll solo.
Yeah. Okay.
Cover credit.
I'm going to breath attack him,
Okay.
and I think,
You
Well,
get
let
the
me just-
range on that.
yeah, it's
See if you hit the mayor.
it's
Well, in your direction, you can aim it down.
Yeah. So
well, and it's only 60 feet, so
a reflex save.
yes, reflex save.
Surprisingly, his worst save.
know if that's
that is a
surprising.
natural one.
Wow. Okay, so he fails. It was a DC 19, so he takes 32 electricity damage.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough check for him to make. 32. Not shabby. He at least registered that as damage.
Aw, emotional damage.
Yeah, he does not have resistance to electricity. That's not one of his resistances, so it looks like
Turns
all
out
that
he
goes through.
is vulnerable to electricity.
No,
I
you
wouldn't
see
know
this
that.
electrical current cycle through his body, and I would also like you to roll another fortitude save against the poison that's still in you.
And
Okay,
Kieran's
you take
gonna
another 2 points of strength damage.
go down because of poison again.
Didn't you grab a poison thing though?
Yeah, but that's going to take a turn to do, and we can't
I know.
afford to be wasting turns doing stuff like that. So
Is he actually
I'll
going to go
just
down?
have to spell attack him. Well, when I hit 0 strength, I'll just fall unconscious. I won't be able to move, so I won't die. I just can't do anything at that point.
Are you
So-
losing 2 strength per round you fail, or is it rolled?
You don't know?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But-
I could be rolling consistently. It could be a flat number.
Good thing strength is my highest score.
So that brings us from Kieran to Gideon.
Oh, this is bad.
Nah.
Nah.
So the spiritual weapon will go off.
Yep. Roll your attacks.
These are 2 minus damage to the inspired courage. I can't get it to not do this.
Right. A 22 will miss, and 11 will miss.
I'm not expecting a lot from that spell, but for it to hit once would be nice. It's just passive. He will then I gotta be careful not to. Okay. He'll cast Grace and position himself between Kieran and the
As a swift
creature.
action, you do not provoke attacks of opportunity. You sly little.
Yes, sir. I want to get as between him and it as possible. I have got 40-foot movement, so I think there, even though it's off kilter, is technically kind of like more between those.
Okay.
He could run around this way.
How do you have 40 foot of movement?
Yeah, I mean, there is technically no way that you can provide enough cover that he wouldn't be able to hit if he
Right.
is within reach. And there's also no way, well, if you go there, he technically can't 5-foot step around you.
He technically can't in that
Actually,
one.
no, he can because he's 2 size categories larger than you, so you don't exist to him.
Weren't you prone?
Oh, no,
He
I
stood up as
last
his move
turn.
action.
So,
He stood up last turn.
so I
But yeah, if a
agree-
creature, I believe if a creature is 2 or more size categories larger than you, they can just kind of walk over you.
can I be in his square then too? Technically,
Sure, yeah. I think so.
Uh,
He's so large that you're just like
he'll
standing next to his knee.
that means he'll at least provoke, you know, unless he 5-foot steps. Although if he 5-foot steps towards him, he would then have the reach. I just don't exist to him. Gideon's
Well, yeah, because you're so small, he can walk over you, basically.
It's
what
giving
I'm saying.
Gideon an existential crisis. I don't exist to my enemy.
I'm gonna try to do something though. I'm gonna try to do something. So he'll stand there. I mean, that's a double
Okay.
move, but
Yep.
that's all I can do.
You gonna grapple him next turn?
No.
Crap.
I'm hopefully gonna take 65 points of damage.
Oh, yep. So that's a good space to be. I will modify what I said. According to what I'm seeing here in a quick Google search, any creature can move through a square occupied by a creature 3 size categories larger.
Okay, I thought something was a little up, but I wasn't sure. But that,
So you are just the right size that he cannot do what I thought he could do. So yeah, you can stand there and get in the way.
yeah, and that's what he's gonna try to do. So I do exist to my enemy. Existential crisis averted temporarily.
The mayor is going to. I don't think he can. Wait,
Wet himself.
does he have 60 or 40 foot movement speed?
Get him out of here, dude. Run.
40. So he's going to double move forward to try to get to the other side of this creature, seeing that things are going pretty bad. Okay. That brings us to the top of round 5. Let me just make sure nothing super cool happens on round 5. Oh boy, you guys are lucky that you dealt with that beforehand. Anyways. The Athach is going to full attack Gideon. So, here come all of his attacks. Oh, that's not good. So, natural 20 on the first attack. To confirm. Might not confirm with a 30 even.
Josh has left the building.
Josh is in
Uh-oh.
disbelief.
Jason might have to look at his character sheet because
Jason made that non-existent
Is he
comment
gone?
and he just left. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just not there.
I decided I didn't want to die, so I just ran away. Obviously.
I don't know. Well, he has magic vestment. That should probably bring him above.
Magic Vestment gives a +2 enhancement, and even with armor focus, I believe that brings my AC to exactly 30. But oh my Lanta, if I'm not gonna double check that math real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and double check that math. Make sure.
Yeah, because I think that's where I'll sit. Because it's full plate.
Yeah, I'm looking at yours. I'm going back and forth on your sheet real quick.
Full plate.
Plus, wait a second.
Yeah, so +9 naturally, then it's a +1, so it's technically AC 10, and then I have armor focus, bringing it up by 1 to 11, and then the enhancement is increased to a +2, but it does not stack with its existing +1, so it just goes up to 12.
So the spell magic vestment does not stack, you said?
It says it's a... Yeah, I don't think it does, unless I'm mistaken. I don't think it does.
So you imbue with enhancement bonus. An outfit of regular clothing counts as armor. Armor or shield with an enhancement bonus of 1 per 4 caster levels.
To a maximum of +5. I mean, I guess, how does the weapon work? The one that gives it an enhancement bonus, it normally goes on top. But it says add.
Magic vestment stack with enhancement bonus. Let's see if that brings us anything, because this is rather important.
Yeah.
So that's mage armor and magic vestment. That's not what I'm looking for. Magic vestment and magical armor or shield.
Yeah, that's the one.
See if that gets us. No, it doesn't stack.
Yep.
Okay. That's unfortunate. And it's
Didn't
every
you,
4 levels, so you only get a +2. So that does bring it to a total of a 12.
Yep, and a steel shield is 2 naturally. I've got it to a +2, and then I also have shield focus.
Yep, so that brings it to a 5. So that's +17. And then your
Ring of,
dex brings it another 1.
and a ring of
So it'd be ring of protection plus what?
1.
1, and then natural armor plus 1.
Yep.
So yeah, 30.
Didn't you
So
move
it's-
defensively?
No, I meant to say that before we got to this part in the fight, I had cast one of my defensive AC boosting buffs. That's what I meant.
So that is 1 critical hit.
Don't be a ×3.
The second attack. Oh my gosh.
Don't you dare say nat 20.
It's a natural 20.
Dear God, Gideon might actually
I
burn
have
my
to roll
die.
pretty okay. It does not confirm because I have to roll above a 10 to confirm on you, and I rolled an 8. So
Still.
critical, a second hit. You have the bite. The bite is going to hit, and the swift attack. The swift attack will miss. So 2 hits and a crit.
That's not good.
That's gonna put him down. That's gonna be 78 health gone.
3, 10. So the critical hit is 31 points of damage.
Okay, let me get a calculator. That's low on the crit. I lucked out there.
Well, yeah, natural attacks are only ×2.
Okay.
So 31 on that. The second attack, which did hit, deals another 15. So that brings us to 46. And then the bite also hit.
What brings us? Okay, yeah.
So that is another 16. So 56. So 62 total points of damage.
Yep.
And I need you to roll me a fortitude save.
Yeah, give me just a minute. Okay. Fortitude, you said?
Yes. Okay. You are going to take... Oh my gosh, that's not how you roll d4s. You take 1 point of strength damage.
Gosh, so that one does tick now or doesn't yet?
It's just damage. You don't take penalties until you've taken an even number.
Okay.
That brings us from the Athach to Hursk.
I think I'm going to cast a spell. Real quick.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
It's not your turn.
Yeah, as an immediate action, I think.
And you can do that because the swift action was on your turn. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Second Wind.
Okay.
Dealing
Swift
21.
or immediate action.
Yep, dealing 20, and I do meet the conditions. I am less than a quarter health.
Okay. So you heal up 2d8 plus 10.
Yep, which -2, so 19 is what I actually healed.
You can use this as a swift action on your turn or as an immediate action when you are brought below 0 hit points.
Yep.
So you can only use this as an immediate action if you're brought below 0 hit points.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says you can cast this either as a swift action on your turn or as an immediate action when you are brought below 0
Yeah, I
hit
see what you're
points.
saying.
So
Okay, so not yet. He doesn't do that.
so take that back.
Sure.
Go ahead, Hursk. Put some damage on the creature. Throw the kitchen sink at it.
And then some if you can. Please.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where you really begin to realize whether your party has appropriate DPS or not.
Well, and he happens to be currently removed.
Spending all his time buffing. So Titan is moving forward, it looks like.
Yes. Do I have a 10-foot bite now? Is that right?
I believe so. You could probably fly. Well, you'd have to make a fly check to make a 45-degree turn there.
Yeah, I just went straight down.
Okay.
Like a rock.
Okay, so one move action to get straight down. You don't have a 15-foot reach, but you'd have a 10-foot reach because you're larger.
So am I within?
You are
Range?
currently
No.
not.
Yeah, I don't want to make a fly check. That sounds awful. And then Hursk will move up there, and that'll be his turn.
Okay, Hursk could make one attack if he wanted.
He casts a spell.
This turn?
Yeah, Magic Fang.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Oh, sorry. Maybe my mic was messed up or something.
Yeah,
but
I didn't
he
hear
cast,
that either. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he cast Magic Fang Greater. on
Okay.
Titan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That brings us
No.
back to Jessup.
I guess he will spy some more courage, cause
Gonna need it.
courage.
Courage is what might keep us alive.
eh, sure, courage. I'm checking one thing. Sorry, guys. Actually, Jessup will move up. Come out. Oh, I was on my stupid thing here. Let's see.
Okay, Jessup is charging forward into the fray. Oh, he's really going up there. Is that a
He's
single move?
really charging.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'll get up to with the mayor there. So yeah, he'll just make a move action, and he will second move action inspire courage. That's really all I can do this turn.
Okay. That brings us back to Kieran.
Okay, Kieran will fly to be at this angle.
Okay.
And we'll do his second breath attack. So another reflex save,
Okay.
please.
It's possible that he could succeed. He does not. That is a 15.
Okay, so 35 electricity that time.
Solid.
Ouch.
And that-
Well, he might have to do some things next round. So 35 minus 17 would be another 18. Okay. Got it. We're good.
Not
Well,
that
that
it
is-
matters, but I am
Mhm.
like 15, 20 feet in the air. So
Okay.
he can still hit me, but I'm just not on the ground.
Okay. That does bring us to Gideon now, who could now cast that spell if you wanted, as a swift action.
Also cast Grace as a swift action. Get out of there.
Man, I don't want to kill another character.
Just total defense. I'm sure he'll be fine. He was barely hitting you.
That was not true. He said he had to roll above 10 to confirm, which means he's got more than a plus 20.
Okay.
I think he said that.
Continue with that line of thought. It's safer to assume that that is the case than not.
We're gonna go ahead and cast.
Technically, I need you to roll me a fortitude save on your turn against the poison. Also, Kieran, I need you to roll me a fortitude save on your turn.
Fort first. There you go.
Yeah.
Mine's a
Oh,
17,
poor
so it's
Kieran.
another fail.
Okay, so Kieran, you take another 1 point of strength damage. Gideon, you take 3 points of strength damage.
What the what?
So he's at -4 for temp.
Yeah, so you have 4 strength damage, so you're taking a -2 penalty on anything strength related, basically.
I just put in a -2 to the.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, this is one of those things, a little out of game thing. We were talking about Rune Lords and how things seemed so weird. This save DC is higher than probably like any save DC we had in Book 5 of Rune Lords.
When we're at 15th level or 14th.
So it's like, I don't know what Rune Lords was doing, but those save DCs were not commensurate with that level of play.
Well,
Or
plus
this
you
is
guys,
just wildly high.
you guys have saves that are like plus 17, plus 18, so
What is it that cures poisons? Remind me which item.
Neutralize poison. You could get an antitoxin to get a bonus. It doesn't cure it, but you get a bonus.
Jessup has a scroll to help with that, I believe.
Could you delay poison?
This is so bad. All right.
Did you ever load a swordy swords attack or your
Sorry.
mace?
Gideon's gonna Gideon. We'll go ahead and do the second win, and so we'll heal that 19 damage up to 35.
Because Inspire does not go onto it. Yeah, you're correct.
Yep. And then we will cast Cure Critical Wounds.
Defensively, I assume.
This is so bad. Jace, why can't this not be so painful?
Hey, I feel like you guys brought this on yourselves.
What?
That's what you get for making defensive characters and not wildly overpowered DPS monsters.
Yeah, how dare I? And that would be a concentration check?
It would be a concentration check, DC 15 plus double the spell level.
Yeah. I don't
Should have
want.
just made a party of gunslingers.
I just, as it was running up, open fire!
This thing's touch AC is only 9.
It's almost impossible for a gunslinger at our level to miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I will. Or is a +6 to AC better?
What are you doing?
I'm
6
gonna-
seconds.
I'm gonna roll the concentration.
Okay.
So
So 15, and this is a 3rd level spell?
4th level. So
4th level spell.
so it
So
just-
15 plus 8 is 20. Yep, so you just hit the DC 23.
Yep. So we just did it. Healing.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a good
Well
roll.
done.
That's a good roll. So healing 34.
Yeah, 7, 3, 6, and 8. Take 2 off. Yeah, you already know that. 34. Yep, okay. You're good. You're good.
Gets me to 69.
You'll live forever.
Nice.
Nice.
This is bad. All right,
Okay,
that's my
that
turn.
is your turn.
Thank you, everyone. for
The
your
mayor
patience.
is going to run up here. He will provoke, but he is going to try to attack the creature with his +1 adamantine halberd.
Wow. I thought he was weak.
He's got 4 fighter levels.
That's
Dies in the first combat.
10 gunslinger levels.
Right, like I said, I was pretty sure he was weak.
So he definitely gets hit by the attack of opportunity, and his attack
Oh boy.
is a natural 1, so he misses.
Oh my god.
That couldn't have been reversed.
Wow.
So he takes the slam.
Yeah, Jessup
which
will become
is-
mayor of Longshadow after all.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, he's got
There ain't
some
gonna
hit
be a
points.
long shadow for Jessup to be mayor of.
He's got some hit points.
Sure. As soon as the mayor dies, we surrender.
Okay.
This is
Top
the
of
first
round
fight,
6.
guys. This is
So this
tough.
is a whole scheme for Jessup to become mayor because he
Yes.
doesn't believe in voting to become mayor without voting.
I like it.
Top of round 6.
Vote
So,
duty the whole time.
we have reached the event known as Panic in the Ranks.
Oh yeah, go figure.
Luckily, I'm interpreting this mildly generously, but luckily, you fought off the those Dreamstalker ambushers before.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, the explicit text says if you failed to kill them, but you did fight them off. So I am not going to have them assassinate the mayor.
Okay.
Instead,
What we're planning for, Jason. I mean, that's the whole point of
Yeah.
this.
Right.
Instead, you look around and you see that the soldiers begin to waver, seeing this massive creature going on such an onslaught, this army of hobgoblins appearing out of nowhere. And even with the valiance of your 4 efforts and the mayor charging in, it does not look terribly hopeful to them. Basically, I'm not going to tell you exact numbers, but every round from now on, instead of losing the normal amount per just basic loss of battle, the amount will be increased until someone is able to attempt to restore order. Restoring order, a PC has to make a DC something, diplomacy, intimidate, perform oratory, or profession soldier check. Additional PCs can aid another spell or effects that affect the morale of large groups, such as Bless, a Bard's Inspire Courage, a Cavalier's Banner, a Scald's Inspired Rage, all that stuff. Grant a +2 circumstance bonus on the check. So essentially, if you guys want to do that, you can use your action for the round, or you can continue fighting this creature and try to end it as soon as possible and then address this. But that is something that happens at the top of this round. So, going in initiative order as normal, we have the Athach. The Athach is going to attack the creatures around it. We'll do a 2 for 2. So, we'll do a slam against Gideon and a slam against Gideon.
Hursk is technically within its range.
Hursk.
Not Hursk, Titan.
Titan is.
Titan.
Titan hasn't done anything yet.
Sure.
Just
letting you know.
So slam, that is a 38 to hit Gideon with the first slam.
Okay.
Second slam, that might miss. That is a 27.
Okay, yeah, misses.
So he's going to try to hit the mayor with the bite. A 27 will hit the mayor. And then he'll do his swift attack against Gideon again because he missed on the second one. That is a 32, which will hit.
Mm-hmm.
So Gideon, you take 18 points of damage from the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
You take, that is a D100, that is not the right die. You take only 12 points of damage from the swift attack, and the mayor will take 19 points of damage. Okay. That brings us to Hursk.
Oh, I'm torn. One final buff for Titan, or do I take some shots at it? I'm worried whether or not I'm even going to be able to hit it.
I say shots.
Yeah.
It's up to you, but damage needs to be dealt here.
Yeah.
Damage needs to be dealt.
Assuming I can hit it.
Yeah.
Natural
You get-
20s always hit.
Natural 20s always
We're
hit.
not supposed to
That-
be wavering.
Wait,
NPCs
natural
are.
19s. Natural 19s always hit.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Come on, it's still a crit. Come on, it counts.
But they're not automatic hits.
Nope, stop it.
I don't know though. You play your
Yeah,
character,
yeah.
man. You do whatever you think is best. Because
Yeah, I
I
mean, I'll
don't.
take some shots because the other buff I was thinking about probably isn't worth much. So shoot! Oh hey,
Okay.
Oh, I
The
might
28 will hit your target.
for now.
The
Yeah.
11 and the 20 will miss. So that
Okay.
is 9
Do you
points
have
of
Inspire
damage.
Courage on?
I think so. Yeah,
And destruction.
I did not have destruction. When did you cast destruction?
Classic.
At
I
the very
didn't miss
beginning.
destruction. I totally missed destruction.
Yeah,
I did that a
I'm
while
like
back.
how am I the only one that missed
Don't you have
that?
to be within 30 feet though?
Yeah, that's a.
He's not. He's not. 30.
Yeah,
You're
you're
30
not.
feet laterally, but then he's up
Yeah,
20.
you're not. You're just.
Sagres tells you that I don't have nothing.
Yep.
All right.
Titan's going to take a shot.
Yeah, he's
Or
gonna
2
step up.
shots.
2 shots. He's gonna step up and try some bites. Now he should hit with at least 1, but we'll see.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, but he hits with
Okay.
2.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Nom, nom, nom.
So a 29 will hit for 19 points of damage. The natural 20 will hit. The 18 will not confirm. So he deals a total of 35 points of damage.
Get him,
Not
bipedal
bad.
beetle.
Not bad. The creature still stands, though it roars out in pain and may have found a new target.
Yay!
Jessup, it's your turn.
Does he? Did we determine he Titan benefits from invocations?
No, he is mindless.
Right.
Correct. Yeah.
So, where do I have to be to take my action to try to rebolster our defenses?
You can be anywhere. It's just going to
Okay.
take your whole turn to do it.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I had to like run back somewhere. So, I'm going to do it from this tunnel, so it'll echo, because that's how physics works.
Yep.
So I will keep free action, keep my performance going. So I will expend another use of my Inspire Courage, and then I will expend my entire turn trying to bolster our defenses again with
Okay,
a
roll a-
perform.
Yeah, diplomacy, intimidate, oratory, or soldier.
It's gonna be an oratory. It's gonna be a mix of both. It's gonna be passive aggressive.
Okay.
That's
So-
what you're going with in the moment.
You
Well, I
do
can
have,
do it. It's diplomacy and intimidate all together.
you
Well,
do
if you
have
want
a,
to run away.
you do have an Inspire Courage, so you get a +2 on your check. And that's it. So go ahead and roll with a +2.
Double check here.
If you want to run away, that's fine, but the city's counting on you guys. Like passive aggressive.
Yeah, right.
So wait, why do I get a bonus with my Inspire Courage?
Because spells or effects that affect the morale of large groups, such as Bless, a Bard's Inspire Courage performance, a Cavalier's
okay.
Banner, yada yada, grant each PC a +2 check on the to calm or rally the crowd.
I was just looking at Inspire Courage, like, have I not been adding my +2
No,
bonus?
that is
the entire time?
a
Okay, good.
focus of
Unique
this particular
situation.
thing.
Yeah.
So the 2-step modifier is included in my oratory. So Jessup will roll, and then we will speak. 29.
DC 28.
Holy cow.
That +2 bonus made the difference.
Holy cow.
Yeah, boy.
Jeez.
I took a 10, basically. So Jessup will, he will kind of look back at the ranks, and as Gideon said, do not falter. You might as well just let them in if we're going to give up already. Keep at it, boys. Gals. Passive aggressive, man.
All the women give up when you say boys.
Yeah.
And then you say gals, they're like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay, us too, okay.
Colloquially, as a group, boys. The boys.
The boys.
The boys.
The boys.
Jason, is that DC a moving DC based on circumstances, or is it a hard set DC?
A PC can restore some order with a successful DC 28 diplomacy.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah. So it just gives me a DC.
Yikes.
So you have successfully calmed the crowd. They look to each other, and especially after seeing the massive beetle tearing into the creature's leg, they're like, you know what? You make a good point. That's what they say. They all stop fighting for a moment so that they can say, you know what? Yeah. Okay, that is your
range
turn.
is correct.
That brings us to Kieran. This
Okay,
creature is still standing.
Bring it
Kieran
down.
is going to cast a lightning bolt
After a 42 check?
Yeah, make a
after
fortitude.
a fortitude save.
Oh, are you still
Okay.
flying?
Oh my gosh.
You take another 1 strength damage.
Poison is my worst enemy.
If I'm not mistaken, that was the 4th round that you have
Third,
taken poison?
fourth.
Okay.
Yes, but
Okay.
I just took one more poison.
Just now you took 1 more.
Yeah, so I'm effectively a -3 to my strength.
Okay. So that is 4 rounds. Noted.
Correct. I've taken 2, 2, 1, 1, so I'm effectively down 6.
It probably won't knock you unconscious.
That's a relief.
Good, because I have a 20 strength on a good day, so...
Oh yeah, you're good. You won't go unconscious at the very least.
Okay, so I'm going to cast a lightning bolt. I need him to roll a reflex save, but
Why
it's
is
a
Kieran
bit
Russian?
easier
Hey,
this time.
Ooh.
You
This
remind
was my
me-
true accent all along.
Only
you,
DC 17.
you
I
sound
I
thought.
am
like,
actually
um,
from Nidal.
You sound like Jester
Prezon Kuthan.
a little bit in the beginning there. From
I've got a
Fox.
chance. I've got a chance. Really?
Roll a natural 2 for a 12.
I rolled a natural 11.
Okay.
Or
for
15?
a 16.
Oh,
I will take it.
Hey!
yes, we
That
will.
is 37 points of electricity damage.
37 points of damage. Hursk,
Where this
your
came from.
goggles proc.
Oh, baby.
It is at 1 hit point.
Oh my
Bananas.
gosh. Oh my Lanta.
Well,
Of course,
hold
only
hold on.
Hursk knows
one
this.
second. Hold on. Just 1 second. 1 second.
Okay. Multiple 1 second increments have passed.
Yeah.
That lightning bolt didn't have.
I think you should have
inspired,
asked for
did it?
something more than one. No,
I
it
probably
doesn't look
should
like it did.
have. I can't remember what this is under, but
I don't know
oh,
what you're doing.
never mind.
Okay,
Nope.
I figured.
It's because my level didn't actually change this level. I'm
Mm.
still an 8th caster level.
So that brings us to Gideon. Of course, Gideon, you do not know what it is at. It looks super wounded, but only Hursk knows how truly wounded it is.
Oh my god, 1 HP!
Mornings. I heard that! He shouted it!
He whispered it.
He's like, Torok's toenails, take it down.
The
Or-
19 will miss. The 7 will, strangely enough, also miss.
That's
Actually, the
opposite of
7,
what
it
I
doesn't
wanted
even
you to
touch
do.
it. It actually
Did you
dodged
have
that one.
inspired courage on that time?
Do you have just inspired courage?
Do you have destruction? Oh, you don't get it.
Destruction?
All right.
You don't get it.
Swift action heal up here.
I'm practicing my next character's voice for
Oh.
when Kieran
Be
talks.
Russian.
I
Yeah.
look forward to that.
Do you guys like some bratwurst?
It's not Russian.
I don't know where
German.
bratwurst come from. German?
Bratwurst.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
Beet?
want some vodka.
Do Russians eat beets? What do they eat?
I
Do
don't know.
Russians
They
eat beets?
pavlova.
What's a Russian food? Caviar. They eat caviar.
Pavlova.
Hopefully, I don't take another crit, and I was going to attack anyway, so I'm
Oh, you're
fine with
fine.
this. Oh, I need to roll
Yeah,
a
we'll
fort
see
save
how it
first.
goes. Yeah, roll me a fortitude save. See if we can.
Borch.
So luckily, luckily,
Borch.
strength damage does not change your carry capacity. I don't think so. You're not going to be.
So, that would be bad. That would be particularly bad.
It's like berry picking all over again.
So yeah, that is still a fail. You take 2 points of strength damage.
So a total of 6 I've taken.
Oh, you're both at 6.
Yeah.
Haha, that makes it convenient.
This is gonna go well for the next rounds of combat we have.
Oh, this is so bad. But yeah, we're gonna attack.
Okay.
There we go. Hopefully.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
A 25 will just miss your target.
No. Oh no.
And an 11 will also miss your target.
Oh.
Sorry, maybe he'll focus on Titan like entirely.
That brings us to the mayor.
Come on,
Mayor,
Mayor!
come on!
He's inspired.
Come.
He'll become mayor for life.
Yep.
The mayor, he's not going to power attack because he's not an idiot. He's going to full attack. He's going to make 2 attacks on this creature. So he is inspired. So that's
I feel
plus
like-
2.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna say you should let us roll, but I take that back. I don't want that
No,
responsibility.
Sarah, don't do that to yourself.
First
I'll do it
attack
as the junior mayor.
is a miss.
Lieutenant Mayor.
His iterative.
It's also a miss. Save us this trouble.
I kind of want to roll the iterative in the chat.
Yeah, do it in the chat, and that 20 will do it.
Roll 1d20 plus.
We should have Nav over
Nope.
here. Natural 2.
Hey, my 5
Mayor,
was better.
get out of here. What are you even fighting? Get
Go
out
back
of here.
to the well.
Nobody wants you.
That was his iterative. So
Give us Nava
trash.
instead.
You're fired.
the top of round 7. You did rally the forces, so you're not taking the increased penalties. So we have the Athach. The Athach is going to start attacking the
Not my bug. Not my bug.
Why not Gideon?
the beetle dealt more damage than Gideon has dealt.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody else is Russian now.
Indeed. So this is going to be 4 attacks against the beetle.
No, not my beetle.
All 4? Good.
37.
No, that hits.
That's not going to hit with a 23.
No.
The bite is a 29. I can't remember that.
That will hit because of the increased size.
Yep. And then the swift attack is a 26.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So the slam and the bite hit.
Okay.
So the slam will deal 14 points of damage. The bite will deal 16 points of damage. And I need the beetle to give me a fortitude save. Okay, the beetle
1.
takes 3 points of strength damage.
That's
Oh my
sad,
goodness.
man. That thing has done how much damage to us, strength-wise? Like,
A lot.
The poison is
12.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like poisons never have that high of a DC, so I feel like that's a typo.
No. Maybe.
Poison
It's,
DCs are always like 16, 17.
So here's the thing, right? Poisons are almost always, their DC is based on Constitution. This creature has a 25 Constitution. So the DC is like 10 plus, what is that? 7, so that would make it 17 plus the other modifiers that are going on
think
to it there. So
It should be based on your touch AC.
No?
Just a flat DC 9.
Yes.
No. No.
I think that's fair.
So that is the Athach's turn. Hursk,
Hursk!
you can see that it is at 1 HP.
Mm.
It is gloriously wavering.
Good.
unlike our troops.
Hope it dies.
Strike it down.
Get
We'll start with Titan.
Bring it down.
Yeah. Bite it!
A
Oh, come
22
on.
will miss. A 24 will miss.
See, and you know what sucks? That negative strength damage. Just. Okay.
25 would have still missed, though.
True. Come on, Hursk!
Oh my.
A
Really?
20 will miss. A 10 will miss. A 21 will miss.
Wizard, bring it down!
This creature might survive another round.
No, the wizard's gonna
Jessup,
get
you're
it.
up.
Does what's his face shout out? It's low.
Yes. Titan.
Unfortunately,
shouting out
Titan
Jessup,
in Beetle.
Jessup has no ability to deal damage.
What? Yes, he does.
What?
Not even 1 point. Not even 1 point.
What?
There is not a single offensive capability that he could use.
Oh, there isn't?
Okay, you unleash a powerful scream. Is dazed for 1 round and takes some damage. A successful
Yeah,
save
roll your fort
halves
save.
the damage.
Roll it.
Roll a fortitude
Yeah,
save.
sure. Have my damage.
Let's
to
just
a
say-
minimum of 1.
Let's just say the creature's fortitude bonus is higher than the DC.
To be fair, we need 2.
No,
The
he
one's
can
always
still.
fail.
There's 5% chance that you will fail.
27.
Well,
He did not fail.
If you were to roll those individually,
He didn't fail. Well, that's fair. He didn't fail.
So go ahead and roll half
so
damage.
he will take 7.
7.
sonic damage
Nice.
As I scream his eardrums.
Burst.
Is he
Burst.
resistant to sonic damage?
He is resistant to cold damage.
Oh.
Jason's like, joke's on you. He doesn't even have ears.
Joke's on you. He doesn't take damage.
He eats
Yeah.
Sonic for breakfast.
Yep.
He ate Sonic for breakfast. that was a bad joke.
Okay.
Then it falls on Gideon.
The creature falls on Gideon.
Who does not falter. True to his name. Also doesn't do anything, but whatever.
With the creature collapsing, the rest of this round, we will fast forward as per the... Oh yeah, we have to do some fortitude saves. So Kieran, you failed again.
Goodness.
And that was your 5th save just then?
Yep.
Okay, so roll 1 more time. It's a 6th round.
I failed every single time.
Okay.
14 and natural 1.
So you take, with both of those saves, another 3. Gideon, roll me 2 more as well.
Can I throw an antitoxin on?
Yeah, you can take your turn to... Well, you would...
I'd still take it
Technically,
on
it would
the
happen
first.
first,
Yeah,
and then you'd
yeah.
take the antitoxin.
Yep.
close.
So
Fail.
that's a fail, but with the antitoxin on the next one,
Give me 1 second, if you wouldn't mind. Well, yeah, go ahead. Continue.
You actually have 6 seconds.
And the antitoxin is not added in there, so that would be how much more?
21, I think. It's a plus, or maybe it's a plus 4.
I think
Plus
it's more than-
5, so it's 24.
24 is exactly the DC.
Okay.
So you only take 4 more points of strength damage.
Total there.
Oh,
Total, yeah, because I rolled a 4 on the D4 for your fail, and then you succeeded on the last one.
So that's 10 total damage.
I guess so.
Holy cow.
I need Titan to roll me 5 more fortitude saves, unless you have something that would.
How
Okay.
about I give you none? How about I give you none?
Well, technically
So this
one.
poison
Other than the one.
requires 2 consecutive saves. You have saved once.
Oh,
That's
No,
insanity.
you don't say that. You don't say that.
You just roll
So-
another 30.
Roll another
Ah!
30.
Come on.
That won't do it. Natural 1, no.
He takes 2 more points of damage.
There's 2
Strength
fortitude
damage.
saves there. Oh,
Hang on.
I see.
Yep, so that's his third. He only has 3 more saves left to make.
dude, that is
17.
17 will
Ridiculous.
fail. That's another 1.
All right.
2 more saves. That's a fail.
22.
Another 1. I'm rolling really bad for Titan's strength
Good.
damage.
Oh my
And
Another
gosh.
fail. Do 3 for that one. So
Oof. Well, good thing he's got lots of buffs to his strength right now.
Jessup might be the strongest one in the party now.
I'm still
Justin,
at
just
23.
remember, I don't know if they said it, but just remember it's 2 strength damage to 1. So, like, you have to take even increments before it actually affects your strength.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just putting it in as a buff because I already have a buff from the animal growth.
Okay.
I
gotcha.
just put in -10 to strength
Yeah, that's what I did too.
as a buff. Yeah. Okay.
well, we are currently in turn 7 of the assault, and as per the way the assault works, time gets all wimey. So you guys have some time before the beginning of turn 8 to make a decision on what you would like to do. You could spend the rest of this turn heading back to the town hall and seeing if Oberyn could try to heal some of your damage, or you could try to heal your own damage by casting a couple spells. I don't know if you have any lesser restorations on yourself.
I do. I have 3 lesser restorations and 1 scroll of restoration. The scroll will
So, yeah.
remove all temporary ability damage.
So you can cast those if you'd like instead of going to Oberyn. You don't know if she really has
How much time do we have?
however much time I deem reasonable.
Jessup also has 3 scrolls of lesser restoration.
Lister restoration.
Okay.
Is 10 minutes reasonable, Jason, or is that
I'd
too
say you
long?
probably have like half an hour until
Okay.
the beginning of the next round.
Kieran's spending 10 minutes making whole the gate.
Oh,
Okay.
fancy.
Is that bad?
He didn't see it
No,
coming.
but I don't think
I
it's
don't.
going to be enough to actually
Change anything.
fix it. Because, so, even if you are not actively fighting, there are still battles going all around you. So I don't know if you can really just... Well, let me look to see what the HP of a door would be.
I have no idea.
I can cast...
If it makes a difference, Jason, I will aid Kieran in his spell with the magical mallet.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
There we go.
So this
Magic mallet.
is...
You smack Kieran with the mallet to make his spell go better. faster.
Hitting Kieran.
So how much hit points can you restore with Make Whole?
I don't know. It says it functions as mending. And then it gives the HP if you're fixing a construct, but
Is one object
Oh, it
of
says
up to 1 pound per level. This gate is way more than like 8 pounds.
I don't know. He took it out like it was made of tissues.
This gate is at least like
No, for
300 pounds.
yeah, but
for
the
make whole,
description
it's
of
one
make
object
whole is 1 cubic foot,
per level.
10 cubic feet per level.
Correct.
So it would be
Okay.
80 cubic feet.
It repairs 1d6 points of damage per level when cast on an object. Maximum 5d6.
On a construct.
on an object
Or
or construct.
Did I not put that in my spell text?
I don't know. I'm just reading from online.
Yep. That said,
Where are
make
you
whole
reading it from, Jason?
D20.
I'm just
Are you
reading
looking
it
at
from-
mending?
This is make whole. Just
What's the
read
question?
Make whole.
Because
What-
I'm on Archives of Nethys, and it says this spell functions as mending, except that it repairs 1d6 points of damage per level when cast on a construct creature, maximum 5d6, period. And then it goes,
Mine says an object or construct
Yeah,
creature.
it says object or construct creature.
is that d20 though? Because I'm looking at Archives of Nethys, which
Yep.
is the official
Combat
one.
manager says object or construct.
Like I copy pasted
So
from Archives.
FAQ, the wording of the spell was updated in the core rulebook 6th printing to include objects, but the updated text was not included in the errata document, commonly referred to as a stealth errata. In addition, the missing when cast on an object text was added to the greater form of the spell, followed by D20 editors. If your DM prefers the original wording, simply remove the text. Additionally, the casting time, components, duration, and spell resist information is copied from the mending spell, which this spells it otherwise functions as. So, it's a toss-up.
Well, regardless, I wasn't doing it for any mechanical benefit. I was just doing it because that's what I was going to do. But if it literally is not going to do anything, then I'm not going to waste a second level spell on it.
I looked at the core rulebook PDF that I have, and it says object or construct for make whole.
Yeah.
Right. He's saying it was removed in
Yeah.
the errata.
Well,
It was
so I'll
removed
just-
in the errata or
Uh,
added in the errata? I thought he said he
yes.
was added.
No, it was added and then removed in a later list of erratas because of a clerical error.
So
Basically.
I don't worry about it. I'm not going to waste a second level spell if it's not going to do anything. So that doesn't happen.
Okay.
I just figured that would be what he would do, but it seems silly that it wouldn't. I don't know. I won't get into it. It's okay.
Well, just for context, though, too, make whole greater says 5 pounds per level, so there's some questions about what should be accurate anyway. in
Yeah.
that spell.
Because 10 cubic feet per level would mean that he could repair 80 square feet of.
80
cubic feet.
Yeah,
which
cubic.
is like, but only a max of 30 hit points.
Right, but that's 80 feet.
So
So
I
cubic
have
feet.
so this I have to assume that the way it must work is that it must still have the 1 pound per level restriction, but the make whole just expands the area that it can cover.
Or the size
If
of
greater
the object.
if greater make whole just makes it 5 pounds per level, then that's got to be how it works.
Yeah.
There isn't a great.
Because
Oh, I guess there's.
there is a greater make whole. Greater make whole is only 5 pounds per level, which would still be not enough for the door. So that's why I'm saying is like make whole has got to be it's still got to be 1 pound per level, just with a greater area so you can cover more objects.
That said,
Well,
I think we're belaboring the point here.
Guess I wouldn't have taken this spell if I knew that it sucked. So,
I mean-
okay.
You fixed the well.
Guess I just
Yeah.
need to. Well, it shouldn't have, because I'm sure the well costs is more than 30 HP that was broken. So I'll just use it flavorfully, and I'll get rid of it the next chance I can.
Yeah, I will let you read. You can swap that out
just
whenever
pixel.
you want, because I think that spell was designed for items and constructs, because it seems to be very poorly worded to function on
Larger
large
thing.
scale construction efforts.
And magic items that do fix large scale construction efforts are expensive.
Yeah, so
Just-
like
I
if you had
had-
magic armor that was broken, this would be super useful because you could just get back the magic armor. But
Yeah, I'm just like, I was under the impression, because I'm listening to a Skull and Shackles podcast, and they used it to like fix a mast of a ship that was destroyed in a storm. So I'm thinking like it's good in fixing like large scale things, and I guess
No.
their GM is just nicer than Jason is.
Well, more
I
lenient.
just don't see the argument for that. Because
Okay.
if greater make whole at most gives you 5 pounds per level, then even that wouldn't cover.
Yeah, but think about the think about like the difference there between a mast and a door. So like this gate is like shattered into a million pieces. A mast might just be broken into like 2 sections. So you're really only repairing the small area where it's shattered versus the whole mast. I mean, I doubt are they repairing an entire mast? Because that would be a bit much. But if they're just repairing like where a mast broke in 2, that's a much smaller area.
I just will never take flavor spells ever again, because this
That
has
is a
happened
lie.
on more than one occasion where my flavor stuff isn't even worth flavor. So
I'm sorry.
let's
Sarah.
move on.
Yeah, so typical gates weigh anywhere from 50 to 150 pounds.
It's okay, Jason. Let's not belabor it. Let's just move on with the game.
Okay. So, did you guys want to spend the rest of the round casting all of your restorations, or what are you doing?
Yeah, so we've got 6 total between us.
Yeah, Jessup can try to cast it on a few people.
I can cast it without fail, so I might be.
Titan
so
doesn't
then-
necessarily need it.
Do you need all 3?
Possibly, because it only heals 1d4 each instance, and I'm down 10. Kieran, what are you down?
66.
I'm sorry, what?
Huh?
What? 60.
Oh, sorry.
What,
That's
what was your
I'm
strength?
down 9 strength.
9 strength and Titan?
10.
Oh,
So
that
the
was our hit
enemy's
points. Okay, I
strength was
understand.
Impressive.
You're down 10 temp strength. Hursk.
Yeah.
So 10, 10, 9.
So I gave you my 3 lesser restoration scrolls then.
That's bad. Well, we'll see how we roll and start on Titan. Yeah. So,
I mean, Titan's not that bad with it.
he's down 10.
Yeah, but he also has a really high strength score normally. Like right now he still has a 2 modifier.
Well, I
Like he
also
still
have
has 15 strength.
I also have a scroll of restoration that would normally heal, I guess negative levels, which I guess is probably important to hold on to. Yeah, all right. I'll start on myself then, and then whatever's left we'll give to Kieran if you're okay with Titan not getting any,
Yeah, I think that's fine.
and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Scroll. So 1d4. Nice.
Okay.
1d4. Okay. So that's,
Averages out.
that's half of it.
So that brings you down to 5.
Yeah.
First,
So you're taking a
one-
-2 penalty.
Yep. And let's just do one more. 1d4.
So that brings you to 2. So you're taking a -1 penalty on all your strength stuff.
Yep.
Kieran has 9, Titan has 10.
So let's start on Kieran then.
Okay, Kieran goes down to 8. No mechanical change there. 6, so he's taking a -3 penalty now.
Okay.
And down to 4, so he's taking a -2 penalty on stuff now.
And that's
Okay.
that's all of them.
Could be worse.
With having bought one already earlier today.
Yep. So you're going to save the restoration scroll, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going
So-
to
Yeah, go ahead.
drink both of my Cure Serious, and then we'll go from there. So that is...
Well, we could just do an invocation of healing if you want.
Yeah.
That's probably not going to do it, but I can...
Okay.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just down 66, so I'll have to...
Well, that'll heal at least Gideon and Titan.
Yeah.
It would heal everybody at the same time.
Yeah.
So is that 5d8 plus... No,
What are you doing?
3d8 plus...
What are you doing?
3D
Cure
plus
Serious
5.
is 3d8 plus
3d8
5.
plus 5, yeah.
Okay, 24.
It's a pretty good one.
Okay, so now I'm down 52. No, that's not right.
42.
42. Yes.
And an invocation would heal exactly 20, is that what it does?
Yeah. Yep,
20?
exactly.
Okay.
20. For everyone else.
20. Okay, we're getting there. So I'm going to do my other Cure Serious.
Do you want some of the wand or something? Since we have time.
Um,
The potion.
That's right. 12.
I'm gonna use the wand.
Okay, so now I'm down 10 exactly. So if there's wand, then that would get me back up to full at least.
All right, I'll use one wand on you.
Okay, classic. 6, 7. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
And
798. Okay.
I guess 2 more on myself. $68. There we are.
So I don't have a ton of level 2 spells. If somebody wants, I can cast an extended heroism on if they want. That way somebody has a longer buff, hopefully here for quite a bit more time.
Hursk is gonna move down into the tunnel with Jessup.
How many wands to bring the mayor back up?
So the mayor is down. He was at 80. He's at 45. So he's down 35 hit points.
So we'll start with rolling 4. What?
Nice. Classic.
A 1141 on
Classic.
48.
Classic
What
Josh.
are the odds?
What?
Classic Josh.
What?
Is my combat music distracting you from your healing skills?
Must be.
I was leaving it on to build the tension, but I don't want to.
So there he gets
Throw your-
11 back. I just roll 4 more. What?
That one's
There
better.
you go.
17.
There you go.
Actually, no, 17 plus 4, 21.
Another 21. So that puts him at 75. So he's only down 5. So he's fine.
Okay. What? There goes our wand.
You guys are going around. You're casting your spells. You're healing up. You're everything. The mayor kind of nods in your direction. She says, "Thank you very much for that. That was quite a close fight." And just as he's finishing talking, you hear a messenger down the road yelling out in your direction as we begin round 8, or turn 8, I guess. This messenger comes up and he says, Mayor, you were right. At the docks, we see boats across the edge of the river. They're making their way here. They're probably going to be here in a few more minutes. The mayor kind of looks to all of you and he says, I hate to ask this of you after you've been through such a grueling fight, but I think my men and I can hold the gate here for a moment longer. Could you perhaps bolster our forces at the dock and prevent them from flanking us?
Boast that we shall.
We are
Let's
here-
go, crew.
We are here till the end. We shall
Kieran
not falter.
just pulls in his seal door and says, "No," and then walks away.
It floats away.
Okay.
No, my fly's probably gone at this point.
So,
So you
yeah, I
guys-
guess before we go to take off, Jessup will run up to Hursk and, hey, we're gonna need ya. And so he'll use the extended magic rod, mouthful, on heroism.
Okay.
So that should last 200 minutes, so about a little over 3 hours.
Okay.
Who
Sounds
did you
good.
cast that on?
Hursk.
Not you.
Not you.
So
Not you.
so
So
long.
rude.
I just want to make sure I'm not gonna miss a buff. I don't want to pull a Justin.
Well,
snap.
Oh my.
I mean,
fired.
Hurst has got range, and out of anybody, he's the only DPS that hasn't taken negative yet.
Hey, I'm just.
Oh, that's not true. He's got a negative level and fatigue, so hashtag woo.
Well,
buddy.
Hursk doesn't have a negative level anymore.
Yeah, I don't have a negative
I
level,
thought you
and I'm
did.
not fatigued. No, I'm neither of
wait.
those
Oh,
things.
well, then we're good to go. We're good.
Yeah.
We're gonna win.
So about half an hour passed as you guys were healing yourselves up, getting yourselves around. It will take you another 10 minutes to run all the way across town to get to the docks, which is on the opposite side of the town. But you arrive. So basically, any buffs that are less than like 40 minutes will have expired.
Yep.
But you guys will be able to make it to. Let me reveal the area. If you look upwards, you should be able to see the top map, which is the docks. And you should also see 3 potential avenues of approach You could have come in from any of those 3 directions. You can
I see what you did here.
show up as you what? What did I do?
It's dark.
This would be
Well,
most
yeah, it's
central, I
nighttime.
think.
It's nighttime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I mean, I see what you did here in that, like, that was the dark spot. I thought that was just, like, more of the same map that was going to be revealed with, like, armies and stuff. But
No, don't be silly.
is this actual book maps or
Of course.
you lie?
Of course it's book maps.
They're
I
pretty-
found these.
They're pretty
found-
okay, though, actually.
I found these in about half an hour when I got home from work today because I was gonna do all these in like Theater of the Mind because I didn't have maps, but I was like, nah, I should probably have maps.
Yeah,
So-
it's Pathfinder's not such a good theater of the mind kind of game.
How dare you say that?
What?
We struggle with maps.
It's just not one of its strengths. It's
Okay.
made for good combat. It's possible. Just
As we theater the mind to all of our podcasters now.
Well, you guys arrive round 8. You guys arrive at the docks, and you see, surging out of several rafts onto the dock and coming onto shore here, basically. Luckily, you defeated the one creature that was going to lower the river, so you don't have 2 of these, but you do have 1
Troops.
of these
Barf.
troops appear, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Nah.
Oh, dang. I didn't know that they could get an initiative that high.
Do they count as a swarm?
that's
They can
good.
count as a swarm.
I forget these
Uh,
guys'
to
interaction
do.
with DR.
Interaction
They
with
eat it for
DR?
breakfast.
Yeah, damage.
they only have DR if their composite creatures have DR.
No, I said that wrong. If they do automatic damage, or I forget how that.
They deal automatic damage to any creature standing within their reach.
And AC, DR, all that stuff doesn't matter.
Well, no, it definitely matters.
DR would. I
You still
believe,
have to
but
roll
AC
to hit them.
No, for you,
And-
for the automatic damage that you
Oh,
take.
for me? No, yeah, I just do what I want and you die.
Right, that's what I'm asking. If you have damage reduction, it does not matter.
Damage reduction would matter. Yeah,
Okay, it
damage
would.
reduction counts.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
There.
Top of turn 8. I'm hand waving the movement because I feel like it's needlessly disadvantageous for you to spend a whole round to move to a place and then do stuff. So you get there on the top of round 8, and they will be going first because they rolled a natural 20 on their initiative.
No.
Wow.
As you approach, you see one of these these heavily armored hobgoblins is standing at the front. His armor seems to be a slight shade of silver compared to the others. He sees you approach, and he shouts out to all the others in Goblin. He says, "All right, men, close ranks!" And as a move action, they will use their close ranks ability. And then, with their standard action, they will move to be a little closer. And that will be their turn. Gideon, you are up.
Oh, okay. Let's cast. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yes.
Yep. Precisely.
I totally agree with this plan.
Indeed.
How far away? I'm 30 feet. We could charge. Can he charge at that diagonal angle?
Yeah, you'd have to go to the lower down, but you could charge. Might provoke. You don't know.
Yeah. Might provoke. We don't know. And we only see one troop right now.
Yeah, you only see one troop. Some things to note is that basically this troop is how do they word it? So in order to resolve the threat here, there are 2 things you have to do. You have to recapture the dock, which is defeating all of the enemies. And you also have to restore order to the civilian defenders in this area. Restoring order requires a diplomacy, intimidate, perform, soldier check as a full round action. And you can do so even before defeating the occupying enemy forces. So you can use that full round action whenever you want. But I believe it is a once and done thing. You get to roll it. You get to attempt it once.
Okay.
So keep that in mind on your turns. But otherwise, yeah, if you wanted to charge, you could move down to one of these lower ones and potentially provoke. It looks like these creatures have all kinds of different weapons, but a number of them seem to have some sort of spear or halberd.
He will cast Bless,
Okay.
Cool.
which will be a
Standard
plus,
action cast Bless.
plus 1 morale bonus. And then we'll move 20 feet down.
Okay. That brings us to Kieran.
Are troops actually gargantuan sized?
They cover a 20 by 20 foot space.
Oh,
Yeah.
it seems bigger than they have in the past.
Nope,
Interesting.
they've always been that.
Okay, Kieran will move
try.
up and cast a lightning bolt. The
Okay.
only thing I can do.
Oh, what does
So,
close ranks give them?
17 DC.
Doesn't give them anything to lightning bolt, unfortunately.
Lightning bolt.
Reflex save.
bolt.
Okay, they could
usually
potentially
pass.
this.
They've passed before.
That's their worst save, but they have a greater than 50% chance. 20 even.
Yeah, so that would be
Bring it down to
16 plus
16.
18, 24.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't they take 50%?
16
extra?
plus 18?
Plus 8.
8. Okay. Yes, 24. Yes. That is
24 electricity damage.
24 electricity damage. You see this lightning bolt burst through this group of 20 or 30 hobgoblins, and these arcs of electricity begin spasming through all their heavily armored ranks.
Their armor was all made of lead, which has a low melting point. Their armor's melting.
Checks out.
No.
It says so in the spell text.
Nope.
Yep.
That brings us to Hursk.
Hursk. Can I see him where I'm at?
They would
cover?
have cover through the trees.
Stupid trees.
5 foot step there, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
if you
right in front of
there,
Jessup.
you'll be fine.
No charging for Jessup.
That was his move.
Yes, darn.
Yeah. Oh, nuts. And we're gonna shoot at him.
Multi-shot, lightning
Now their
shot.
close ranks does come into play. So
No, it doesn't. They get nothing.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks.
Ah!
Oh my.
The 16 will miss. The 13 will miss. The 34 will hit, but the 20 will not confirm.
And you have your morale bonus in there.
Yeah, bless. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So that deals 6 points of damage. It looks like your arrows are mostly deflected by their shields, but fragments of one arrow that shatters does hit one of the creatures, dealing
Yay.
at least 1 point of damage.
Yes. We got this, guys. And
You
then
also have Titan.
Titan.
Is Titan still large? Does that spell last for the long time?
No.
Okay.
It's minutes per level. So
I
you
didn't know. I didn't know if I should regrow him or not.
Yeah, but aren't you
No.
level 90?
Yeah, right?
What?
That checks out.
Checks out.
What?
If Jason were a benevolent GM, maybe.
I don't think any sane GM would let you be
Ignore.
level 90.
Maybe if this was
Move there.
D&D.
You can just
I don't
give us-
know. I've read some weird
Okay.
stuff on the forums, man. Some people like some high-powered games.
So can
They
Titan
will.
hit them since they're occupying that square? Or no.
Yeah, you can hit them, but they'll make an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which actually, I don't know why I'm pretending to roll. They automatically hit. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Forgot
You
about
just
that.
want to
Just make
stick
us.
us out.
We just want to hear the dice.
Do it.
Sure.
Do it.
Psychological warfare.
If you roll a 1, you miss.
You take 15 points of damage,
Oof.
and
Oh,
Don't you dare
against-
say fortitude save.
oh boy, Titan can be tripped, correct? Like he's not immune to trip.
Pretty sure he is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Under immunities, it says trip.
Because he's
That
got
is-
little wings, so he can just. Buzz.
Bzz.
Yeah, that is a 36 against his CMD due tripping.
Yes.
So he would be tripped over here when he enters their range.
Ah!
But he could use his move action to then just stand back up, and they, as long as they don't have combat reflexes, they can't provoke again. So
Yes. Stand back up.
he
Do it.
wouldn't be within range of attacking, unfortunately.
You don't want to give them
Nope.
that +4 bonus to attack you while you're prone.
No.
So- That brings us to Jessup.
Jessup.
Oh man, there's a lot of them over here. Jessup will move action, pull out a potion.
Okay.
Move action, or standard action, drink said potion,
Okay.
and he will drink his potion to fly.
Ooh,
Fancy.
And
such
then
flying.
Jessup will 5-foot fly back 5 feet.
Okay.
Because
Perfect.
The top of round 9. It's the troops' turn. As a move action, they will continue to close ranks. As a standard action, they will fire volleys. So these are going to be 4 volleys, which will go in a line. So I can get it so that I can hit. Yeah, so I can
4
hit.
volleys as a standard action.
A Hobgoblin Phalanx troop can fire a volley of arrows as a standard action. This attack takes the form of up to 4 lines with a range of 100 feet.
didn't they do
These
that to you
lines-
when we were in the
Yeah, they
missions camp?
ganked
Can
me
start at the
hard.
corner of any square of the troops' space. Each creature in any of these lines takes damage, but gets a reflex save. So I think I can hit all of you with at least 1. So I
Does it
need everyone.
I don't know. Do they have line of sight for me from this bush?
Those give cover, but because they automatically hit, yeah, they still.
Shenanigans.
So-
Shenanigans.
All of
Even
you
if
roll
they're
me a DC something something reflex save. Titan
Go
fails.
plus
Titan's
6. I got a 13.
Kieran
Kieran's hit.
fails. Gideon fails. Hursk succeeds.
Love that the full plate wearing guy has a higher reflex, or like rolled a better reflex than Kieran, who wears no armor.
We'll just get faster.
Dice is weird, man. Weird.
So,
We still both
11,
failed. somehow.
Did you-
13,
Jessup passed
14.
with a 20.
So, all of you except for Hursk and Jessup, who take half.
I
All of you
was
take
blown away.
14 points of damage. Hursk and Jessup, you take 7 points of damage.
DC 20.
You can overheal in this game, right?
No.
So when I
You can with the right archetype.
No.
Yeah, there's a or an oracle thingy.
That gives temp HP.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
That
one round, though.
will be their turn. Gideon, you're up.
Yep.
Go for it, my dude.
They
Charge
can, do
again.
they can do a volley when they're threatened in melee?
Yeah.
That's messed
It's
up.
because there's like 30 of them. So it's like the front rank is like holding shields, and then the back rank is like throwing spears or
Yeah,
firing
you have to think
arrows.
about it like a bunch of dudes.
You're basically fighting a small like regiment of soldiers here.
I don't like it.
We're gonna go ahead and do another invocation of destruction as a move action. We will then
Why not? Cast
Yes.
spiritual weapon again.
Let me look at the troop traits again just to make sure.
No, I'm sure they have something broken about them.
If it's not targetable by it, that's fine.
Well, I'm just trying to, because I know that you can still attack them as normal, but I don't know if spells that target. Wow, could any of these pages be less helpful? Okay.
He could take down one of the dudes in the.
A troop is immune to any spell or effect that targets a specific number of creatures, including single target spells such as disintegrate.
This allows you to attack directing as you direct it. It strikes
Yeah, so
the
I'm-
opponent you designate. So that wouldn't work.
Yeah, I think it's a little
Yeah, it's
tricky
fine.
because you can hit them normally,
Yeah, it's
even though normally attacks target, but I think the fact that the spell is designating a specific target.
We will.
So designate Titan to be hit first, then use it to hit the other targets. The mayor should have told us. Yeah, thanks, mayor.
Guys, we appreciate you volunteering to fight, but you are highly unqualified for these parts.
We'll buff that way then. Adding flaming.
Okay. All right. And that is your full turn doing that?
Yep.
Okay. Brings us back to Kieran.
Boy, I will
Who will?
lightning bolt. I feel like I've become a very one-dimensional character.
No.
I tried not to, but I'm only good at blasting.
Blast them!
And then I started blasting.
That is
Anyway,
a fail on that save. Natural 1 again.
Nice.
Good.
So that is a total damage of 51.
Yes. 34 plus 17, yes.
Okay. Noted.
Get them.
Do you want to move?
I don't think it's really going to make a difference, but I'll back up.
Okay. Hursk, it's back to you and Titan.
Hursk will take some shots.
Go for it.
Shots.
They're still
Remember, you
closing
have
their
hero.
ranks.
Huh?
Said, don't
What?
forget you have hero.
Yep, I got heroin and bless.
Bless and destruction.
No,
I don't
Hursk,
believe
put that
Bless
away.
will stack with heroism.
Right.
Oh,
Wrong
that's
shots,
fair.
wrong shots.
Wrong shots. Let me take that off.
Yeah, because heroism is also a morale
Yeah, they're
bonus,
both
so-
morale. Yep.
Mine's better.
Moral bonus.
Moral bonus. Pew pew
Okay.
pew. Oh, my
19 will miss. 20 will miss. 19. Strangely enough, will miss.
I could use a morale bonus right now.
Will Titan roll a
Did you give yourself a morale
19?
bonus?
And the GM cast Crushing Despair on the player.
Emotional damn.
Emotional
damage part 2.
That's a 5 followed by an 11 followed by a 5. That you
Nom 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 nom.
A 22 will miss. A 12
Oh my
will
god.
I'm
Okay.
DPS.
miss. That brings us to Jessup.
Okay. So Jessup will move action, start, Inspire Courage.
Okay.
Then you would take a second move action to, I guess, fly up.
Okay, you'll have to make a fly check if you want to go straight up.
Well, I guess he's gonna fly like diagonally up toward the roof.
Okay.
So it's probably more of like I don't know, 60-degree angle. Why not?
You
I
have to
don't
make
know
a fly check to fly anything higher than a 45-degree angle, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna do 46 degrees.
Okay.
still no.
What's the
You
bonus
want,
to fly
you want
again?
44 degrees.
Because there's
Yeah, so
you get a bonus to your fly check, correct? If you with fly
equal
spell.
to half the caster level of the spell. So the fly up at a greater than 45-degree angle is DC 20 fly.
Oof.
Your
like that.
is going to be minimum caster level. It's going to be half. So
So it's going
I
to be
think
like
it's what, a +2. So I think you'd be a 5th level
+2,
caster.
yeah.
So it'd be a +2. So that plus your
otherwise
deck.
you can fly like 15 feet into the air by moving 15 feet back.
Yeah,
sort
I'm
of
just gonna
thing.
do. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it a 45-degree angle because my fly is garbage.
Sure.
I think I was here. Can't remember,
This is
so
your
I'll just-
move action.
yeah, so I guess I'll just kind of move 15 feet this way.
That brings us to the top of round 10. And just make sure there's no other events that should be occurring on round 10. Okay. Okay. Round 10. It is the troops' turn. They are going to spend a move action to close ranks. And they're going to spend their standard action this time to do the automatic damage to Titan. So Titan is going to take 2, 3, those are bad rolls, 6, 11 points of damage. And does a, gosh, they're rolling awesome on those trips. 35 against his CMD.
Yeah.
I think it's just gloating at that point.
He is
Right.
tripped. As 6 of these creatures kind of flank around and each of them kind of whack at his legs, making him fall to the ground.
Just like his dream.
That brings us to
No.
Gideon.
I go in there, I'm just gonna get knocked down. But I get back up again. I'm gonna charge in there.
Okay.
You're never going to keep him down.
Not rolling to attack. I keep picking up my die to roll over attack. Oh, here's some better damage. 9 plus 4, 13 plus 5, 18 points of damage. And the trip attempt, oh my gosh, they're doing good. 32 against your CMD.
He falls prone.
Okay, so you trip.
Move action,
Yeah, you can
stand back up. Yeah, if possible. And
Okay.
I guess swift action will divine touch, which I don't know if I did or not yet. I should check.
You can try. Oh, you've done it at least once.
I think just once though,
I think probably just once, to my
Yeah.
knowledge.
to my knowledge. So that'll be
At least it only triggered in my head as once.
yeah. I think it was just once. I'll check back on the chat logs. It'll
I think it
show
was once because you tried to do the swift healing twice.
Okay.
up. Right.
So swift action healing, those were your double moves. That brings us to Kieran. Why don't you cast another lightning bolt?
Yeah, can
And
I
this-
cast it? Can I cast it
Right.
thread the needle right through there?
Right like this.
Go
No,
ahead.
can I make it work right through there?
Let me see if I can. How does this work? So that will obviously hit him. What's the other one? What if you 5-foot stepped? Ooh. If you 5-foot step down, you could do it just fine.
Are we pretending these are barrels or flavor barrels?
Even still, you have space right down one. I'd say.
I mean, yeah, you could fire a lightning bolt over the
Can
barrel.
I just like put my elbows on the barrel like I'm aiming a gun?
Aim.
Hey, clean tag, no guns in here.
Finger gun.
Finger gun. And lightning bolt.
How many of those you got left?
Okay, let's see. Will they die if they fail this roll? No. Okay. So I don't feel too bad about it. They rolled a natural 19, so they succeeded
They have
anyways.
insane HP. I've done a lot of damage to them.
Almost all of the big creatures that you will be fighting have at least 120 hit points.
I'm literally gonna have nothing left for if there's a boss fight. So
Oh,
you
there's
guys will
gonna
have
be
to-
boss
So
fights.
Hand
16
over.
plus 8, that's another 24 points of damage.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A good number of them are wounded, but they still stand.
Yeah, that's the
Hursk.
last of my level 3 spells. So doing good.
Hursk, the turn is yours.
Titan will stand up.
Okay. They have already made an attack of opportunity, so he's fine. So as a move action to stand up, he can make one attack as a standard action. A 13 will miss.
Jeez. That's a 3 on the die.
Yeah.
Indeed.
To be fair, the minus to strength, minus 10 to strength doesn't help, but still.
Just not.
I find their tactics funny. So a 16 will miss, a 15 will miss, and a 20 will miss.
Good God.
So by the books, their tactics would be working out remarkably, because they're supposed to just buy time for other events to occur to like whittle down defenses, but there's currently no other events going on, so not a whole lot to stall for at the moment. So that is Hursk's turn. Brings us over to Jessup, who's flying towards the rooftops.
Yep. Well, Jessup's whatever. Jessup will keep his performance up, and he will spend his whole turn trying to rally the civilians. I think he said.
Yes, you're trying to restore order to the panicking civilians.
Do I also receive a Smexy +2 bonus because I have my Inspire Courage?
Does not say that in this text, no.
Ugh.
Are you sure?
So-
That's so sad.
Yeah, I'm reading the text, and it doesn't
We have
say
that
it.
one, and we have
Yeah.
less up.
I'm gonna, so I'll roll Oratory, but I will just use Diplomacy. I'm gonna be nice to these ones, not as aggressive.
Okay. 25. What do you say?
We're here.
So what are they? I mean, is it civilians you said, or are they actual reinforcements?
So it is mostly civilians that are running mostly away from this area, but it looks like a couple of the buildings here had people in them who, as soon as they saw enemies show up, they began to gather their things and flee these buildings to go further inside. Inside the town, not inside their homes. And they're just kind of running away. There were a couple of volunteer civilians that were manning the defenses in this area, and they were left here because it wasn't certain if forces would come from this direction. So it was the volunteer forces, because they thought this would be the least heavy battle area, and they're kind of wavering because they didn't really expect to get into a fight. So it's that sort of thing going on.
Okay. Yeah, so Jessup will say, those who are manning the defenses, please remain as calm as you can. We are winning the tide of this fight. The other civilians walk in an orderly line to the town hall. That is all.
I like to think that Jessup is like a public service announcement.
I was just thinking of the microphone for like the school morning announcements. Can everybody please go in an orderly line to the town hall, please?
Okay, it was DC 20 this time, so you have successfully quelled the disorder there. Now you just have to take care of the enemies. And
Yeah, I don't
you'll-
know if you have to roll a fly check because I'm hovering.
Technically, well,
Just
technically yes. It's only
I
DC
can't because I did a
15.
full round action to try to quell the stuff.
It's only a DC 15.
Well, so I
And you
believe...
can take 10. You can always take 10, right? Or is that just on?
No, just on certain checks.
Yeah, because if I fail my fly check, I fall, right? So there's a chance of failure.
Yeah, if you fail, well, because bards get the thing. Oh, that just lets
Once per
you
day.
use anything untrained. It doesn't let you take 10.
And the thing that
Right.
does let you take 10 on anything, probable path, I
Right.
think is Arte specific for myself, and it's not
Right.
you can't do
So
it all the
yeah,
time.
go ahead and roll it.
And I believe wizard is... That's a wizard spell. It's a 3rd level spell, so it's level 6 you have to be, I believe?
You have
So
to
I
be
get-
5th
I
level,
get-
so you get a +2.
Oh, +2 bonus. Okay. So we'll add +2.
He
So-
falls. At half speed.
Oof. Yeah. So you fall. Actually, let me look at fly real quick, just to make sure we're doing it right. Hover.
Honestly, I have the ring of feather falling, so I don't really care.
Okay, I don't care anymore either. So
Then we're done.
That's what I thought about. I'm like, whatever. If I fall, it's not like I'm taking damage from it.
okay. So that is Jessup's turn.
He used all of his steam to shout orders. Now he's just kind of free falling.
That brings us to the beginning
Falling.
of round 11. It is the troops' turn. Move action, they're going to close ranks. Honestly, they don't need to do that because buying time is... I don't know why they're doing it, but that's what they were told to do before the attack happened, so they're going to follow orders. And then standard action, they are going to just deal their swarm damage to Titan and to Gideon. I always pick up the d20. 3 plus 6 is 9, plus 2 is 11, plus 5. So you each take 16 points of damage. And I don't know if this will succeed. Gideon, this is a 21 against your CMD to trip you.
No, does not succeed.
That was a natural 5. Against Hursk, and by Hursk I mean Titan, that is a 27.
Yeah.
And did we already discuss what Hursk's bonus against trip should be?
Hursks or Titans?
Yes, Titans.
We
Plus 8 versus trip.
Oh, no.
So a 27 is just enough?
no, we shouldn't do
No?
it.
What?
No, that'll hit it. Yeah.
Really?
8? Plus 8. Yeah, that's 27. That's exactly his
So,
CD.
yeah.
Because it should
So
be
he is tripped.
BAB plus strength plus ability plus size.
Remember, he's taking strength modifier.
Yeah, his strength modifier's
Yep.
pretty low
So
right
even
now.
with his super boost from having many, many legs, it's still only a 27 at the moment.
Yeah.
Got you.
So
Yep.
he is tripped,
Yeah.
and it is Gideon's turn. Gideon could always purposefully provoke.
just full round attack while you're on the ground. Sweet.
He's not on the ground anymore.
Oh, that's right. That's tight.
Gideon's not on the ground. Titan is.
And he will full round attack.
Okay, go for it. Take him out.
Hopefully. At least one hits.
A 31 will hit your target, dealing some damage. A 16 will miss.
For the purposes of DR, 1d6 of that is fire.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't think that changes anything. So, yep.
Yep.
Deal a little bit of damage there. Their closed ranks there make it very difficult for you to get a good solid strike on them.
He's gonna 5-foot step back.
Okay.
No, not
that brings
back,
us to...
back there. Yeah.
Okay. Brings us to Kieran again.
Okay, Kieran will pull out his wand of fireball, and he'll fireball them.
Okay.
And he'll do the fireball thing.
Fireball.
Even with the low fireball DC, I think they fail. They rolled a 4, so that's a 12 total.
Yeah.
DC 14, so they'll take 30 points of fire damage.
Nice.
They had 19 hit points.
There we
Holy
go.
Nice.
There we
Holy.
go.
They go down. Whoops, 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 whoops.
Whoops. Whoops.
That's
There
a
we
lot
go.
of whoops, buddy.
They go down. So you have successfully restored order to this area, the docks. So what did I just say we were on round? That was round 11.
I think it was
okay.
11. We're on
So
11,
round
right?
11 comes to a close. You guys have however much time you would like to cast healings, if you would like to do so.
Don't we still get to finalize the round? Or are you saying this is still kind of 11?
The combat is basically over, so I'm kind of just hand-waving the rest of the round, time-wise.
Just kind of like flutters down as quick as he can. Oh, good job, guys. Who needs some healing?
I think Titan took quite a bit. He could use a little help. Titan almost went down again.
Yikes.
He does not handle those troops very well.
No.
I love them.
I hate those
I don't
troops.
think we handle troops very well, except for Kieran.
No, they're a pain.
I love them. They're great.
They're awful.
So I'm gonna roll 4 instances of the wand on myself. There we go.
What the heck? You're not allowed to roll like that. That's
How-
against the rules.
What's
It was way
Titans
above
held that.
average.
Titan has 4 hit points of his 67.
You need to rein that bad boy in.
Ouch.
19 brings him up to 23.
Do we want to do Gideon another of your healings?
We can, or I have the party wand is almost gone, but I have a personal wand I can start using. So
Well, I just didn't know because that's basically like a poor man channel.
it is a poor man's channel. I've got 4 more left. So
Yeah, I'm down 17, so not terrible.
So I'll hit the Titan with another 4 for 23.
So
How
bring
much?
him up to a 46.
and Titan, how far down is he?
21.
21, yeah.
So 1 more invocation would bring Kieran and Titan back up, basically.
And Hursk. Yeah.
And Jessup.
Jessup took a little tickles.
All right,
Yeah.
so we'll just do it. 1 more invocation,
Okay.
So, but all of us
Everybody
at
heals
full
up
except
20?
for Titan by 1.
and I'm
Yep,
down
Titan
3
1.
technically, but whatever.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm not really sure where else we need to go. Maybe we need to check back either with the mayor or maybe the town hall.
A messenger appears. No.
Yeah, you guys can, if you would like, you could make your way back to the mayor with like 10 more minutes or so and have that be the end of the round.
I
sort
wonder
of.
about checking in at the infirmary, seeing what
Yeah.
Auburn's up to, see if there's
If
any
Auburn's got them
any
sweet
help that needs there, or if she's got 1 or 2 more instances of lesser restoration.
lesser restoration. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Nope.
don't know. I mean,
A
we
little.
could go there quick if you want. I don't know if you guys want to run there, and maybe I can just kind of scoot up and check to see how Sirio's doing.
Yeah, if you
then
scout
come back.
ahead, because the infirmary was kind of centrally-ish located.
It was up near, I think, between the East Gate and North Gate, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, the South Gate, we don't know what's going on there. Granted, they have Nama,
Oh.
so I would hope that if anybody, she'd be able to hold her own for the most part, but never know.
So I'll give this to you because I feel like well, you can tell me if you think you would have done that. Would you guys have searched the troop for anything? Or no?
Yeah, I would. I would
Okay.
even
Yeah.
just go check the boats.
Somebody roll me a perception check.
Because I wanted to search the Authok too, and I don't think
Oh,
anyone
did
heard
ya?
me if I ever.
I didn't hear you say that.
Okay. I got
Let me-
distracted because of.
Let me look at the
Make hole.
Make
Yeah.
all.
Which an Authok chat?
Do you wanna-
Authok-
Do you want to
Authok
let her?
don't got nothing.
Yeah,
I'll let her check the body though of the thing retroactively.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Authok does
he's-
not carry anything.
Okay.
yeah. So if somebody wants to check those bodies, Jessup would even try to go and check some of the boats that they came up onto and see if there's any supplies on them or whatnot.
Or any written
Yeah.
orders, if there's any written orders on what somebody that looks like an officer.
It gives us
Roll
the formula for how to
perception
destroy
check.
the towers.
Okay.
Wait.
21, there.
28,
Ooh.
13, 28. Okay. So,
They were all aiding me.
you guys all find the following. You find a total of 5 potions of cure moderate wounds.
All right.
You find 2 potions of remove blindness, deafness.
Okay.
You find 3 potions of lesser restoration. And Kieran and Gideon, at the precise same moment, notice what appears to be a magical ring that is on a golden chain around what appeared to be that silver armored primary officer. It is a magical ring of some sort. That
I
you
roll
could
an 8
attempt
to grab
to-
it before Gideon.
I
You
get
can
it.
attempt
Aw,
to
nuts.
identify.
Nuts!
That guy is very agile for wearing full plate armor.
I don't understand. I don't wear any armor.
I'll roll to aid the. Is it spellcrafts?
It is a Spielkraft. Okay, that's
Kieran
yeah,
killed
that's,
it, I think.
that's
Okay,
on
we
it.
got it.
Yeah,
We're good.
he's
We got it.
on his own.
Everybody knows what it is.
You
me do a
identify.
Well, not
I
Gideon.
say, I'll only tell you what it is if you give it to me.
He gives it to you without,
Okay.
without complaint.
You
Jessup, you ain't
identify an item that I'm sure all of you would like to have.
Oh,
A ring of protection plus 3.
3.
Get-
Wow.
Jessup will call dibs.
Okay.
Please,
So-
fat chance.
So
Oh, hey, fat chance.
the dibs were called and it has been given.
No. Gideon
Oh,
wants
I
that
need a
item.
new. Oh, I need a new toe ring.
No, you can have my old one. You can have my ring of protection.
No,
Yeah.
I want your crummy one.
I'm
Kieran,
fighting for this
actually-
item.
Kieran does not want to actually.
Oh,
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun,
That's a
dun.
suspicious thing to say.
No, it's,
Haha.
no, it's
I
not.
don't trust her.
Does anybody want to
Kieran
fight
was a
me
woman
for it?
all along.
Kieran, there's a woman.
Well, maybe should we give it to Titan? Titan wear ring?
Kieran,
No.
Yeah,
Kieran
Titan
won't
needs
wear
to
the
wear it on
ring.
his.
Titan can't wear a ring.
Well, he can wear a belt. We can put the ring on a necklace around him.
Nope. Nope. That's not how that works at all.
Well, why can you put a belt on him and get a bonus from that and not a necklace?
Don't ask.
Because magic.
Because
Because magic. Because game balance. Because reasons. Gideon would like that item. Does anybody want to roll off for it?
You can roll off if you want.
You sound adamant that you want it.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
pass.
Gideon is, man, I don't know what it is. Every character Josh plays has the sin of greed for some reason.
No. You can
I
have
mean,
my,
is his checks bad or something?
my checks?
Yeah.
AC.
AC.
Oh, it's an AC boost. Oh,
Yeah.
Ring
Correct.
of protection, yeah. It
Yep.
gives a boost to AC.
I guess a +3.
Yeah.
A +3
Deflection.
deflection bonus to AC, so which will not stack on any spells that give deflection bonuses.
Correct.
You greedy little piggy.
Do you-
That's what I was saying.
Would you
Gideon
You can
has
have it.
hedging weapons. He don't need
All right.
no more
Yeah,
deflection
Jessup will roll off.
bonus.
would you like it? You can roll for it.
Yeah, I'll roll for it. Let's go for Lady Luck. Come on, be with me.
All
What are we rolling? A 20?
Just a
A
flat.
flat D20.
Yeah.
All right.
So we got a 9. We got a 5, a 2, and an 18 for Jessup.
Jessup gets it.
Jessup-
Jessup's score beats all of
Yep.
yours.
Jessup
It
gets
makes sense. He is by far the most persuasive.
Oh, yeah,
Gideon?
absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And Gideon,
Jessup
without
comes up with this elaborate story why he should have it, and then just laughs and walks away and doesn't take it because he doesn't. Really...
all right, then in that case, Gideon will let Hursk
Yeah,
take it.
I mean it's not anything bad for Jessup, but I'm not really in the fray as much to get hit, so I'm not too worried. Plus, I don't think going from a 21 to a 24 is going to make too much difference at level 10.
Yeah, it is true that I have hedging weapons. So.
I'm joking. I give that to Gideon. I haven't
Oh
really-
my gosh! I hate all of you. I even was like, all right, it's fair. Hedging weapons. That's a fair
I am
rebuttal.
glad that
I
we have
forgot.
spent this time.
Amazing.
I
Hursk
just-
got the Ring of Protection +2 the last time we found one.
That's what I
I
thought.
forgot. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I forgot. So I just looked
I-
at it and I'm like, oh wait, I don't need that. I already have a +2.
We give
It's
the
fine.
+2 to Hurst, the +2 goes to Jessup, and then Gideon still gets the +1.
Yeah,
gets
so
the
you
+1.
can take the +1 then. I had a Ring of Protection +1 left over. Unless does Kieran want it?
I don't. He has
He
a
does
+2. Hursk has a +2.
Yeah, Jessup already has a +1, so.
Yeah, Kieran has a +1 that's very special to him.
I'm glad we went through all of that. That was-
Yeah.
I just like trolling.
I'm glad we took
Just
the
a troll.
time.
Hursk, there are 3 potions of lesser restoration, so I would say
I
Titan
shoved them
can
down Titan's
start
mouth.
chugging, and yeah.
Okay.
So if you wanna roll your D4.
Roll 1d4.
You want a 4?
1.
One.
Come on.
That's not.
That's okay. We can do it that way.
Oh my
That's
gosh!
another one.
I was actually going to advocate for maybe something else, but
Come
Oh
on!
my
Amazing!
gosh.
honestly doesn't matter.
Phenomenal.
Honestly doesn't matter. I was gonna say
Phenomenal.
I could actually go ahead and do the Lesser Restoration on him, and then or not the Lesser, the actual Restoration, but that's okay. We got him, that's
Phenomenal.
fine, too.
So what's his strength at? -7?
7. Yeah,
So you're taking a -3 penalty basically on everything.
correct. Yep, -3.
Better than
Wasn't
a
it
-5.
minus? Well, it was a -5, so we
Yeah,
made
so-
some progress.
Progress.
Yes.
So the rest of that round, you guys spend looking through all these items, healing up, and all of that. So top of round 12, is there a place you would like to be right now in town?
Not in town.
I still would like to head towards the infirmary, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
rush our token and let the mayor that we secured the docks.
Okay. I'll move us back to the town map for the time being.
So there goes one bird feather token away.
Okay.
If that probably would be too hard to tell. I was trying to think if Kieran were to
Oh, it's daylight out again?
fly up
No.
to see if he could get any idea of where the bulk of the fighting is happening, but I'd have to use a level 4 slot. I don't know if I want to do that.
For fly?
I'm out of level 3s.
Nice. Isn't Fly is level 3? Or is
Mhm.
level 2?
No, it's
Level
level
three.
3. I've got
Level 3.
level 2 spells for days, but all my level 2 spells suck, so
Jessup is practically out of level 2s.
yeah, so I guess I'll just follow with them to
Okay.
Oh, totally forgot I have level 4 spells now. What a noob.
Okay. So you guys spend round 12 moving to the infirmary. Time is passing, and you're getting to the infirmary. You see that a number of soldiers have been taken to the infirmary with varying degrees of wounds. Aubryn is doing her best to rally the local clerics and people who were trained in the heal skill to tend to their wounds, and it seems like she has a pretty good grasp of how this works. She's ranking them according to their injuries and addressing the most severely injured first, and so on and so forth. It looks like she has probably expended the majority of her magic at this point already. There's probably 30 to 40 wounded individuals here at the moment. And it is chaos because there's a lot going on. You've got all these people, they're being healed. People are busy here at the infirmary. Is there anything specific you'd like to do while you are here?
Yeah. How big is this room, or how many people can get within 30 feet of me?
They're basically taking up the entirety of the town hall and the front courtyard.
just start piling bodies upon bodies.
So
Pile
you
the
could
bodies!
get a fair few number of them.
Because with an invocation, that'll heal them up 20, which for a commoner might be, if they're alive, all of their hit points.
Get back out there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so
Here's
if you wanted to
Snickers.
mark off an invocation, you could heal them up and they could get ready to rejoin the battle.
Yeah, he'll give a rousing speech. He'll gather as many of the fighting men and women that are there that are going to go back into the fray. And he'll say, "Back to arms, men!" And then he'll ask Aubryn, "What are the state? What's the state here? How many wounded do we have?"
Well, thanks to your efforts there, you've pretty much cut our numbers in half. There's a dozen or so, but they are mostly lightly wounded. There's a few that have been poisoned, and we're trying to deal with them as much as we can. We've pretty much run dry on most of our restorations. None of them are on death's door or anything, but they might be out of the fight for a while.
Okay. All right. And he looks around. What's half?
Like they had like 30 to 40, and now, like she said, there's like a dozen or so people left that are still wounded with varying ailments.
But she said some are poisoned.
Yeah, some of them have been hit with poison of various kinds, which doesn't heal with hit points, but it looks like the poison has like run its course, but they're going to be out for a while.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on to his other magics for now.
Okay. And Jessup, you were going to head up to check on Sirio?
Yeah, I was just going to run up there just to see the condition of the gate and to check with just at least the kind of the, and if there was any guards, just to kind of give a status of what's going on. I don't think, we'll see, I don't foresee Jessup joining the fray or anything, but more just want to get a status report, and then he can maybe go back to the town hall to kind of explain what's going on up there.
Yep. You approach and you see that the gate is still intact here. It looks from your perspective, the fighting on this front is significantly less than the fighting on the eastern gate. It looks like the bulk of the forces went to the east. So there's not too much fighting over here, though you do see Sirio just lobbing with his halfling sling staff, just lobbing stones one after that. He's got like a pile of like 60 stones next to him, and he's just going through them. And you approach, and he kind of looks over his shoulder, and he says, "Oh, Jessup, you come to join the fun, have you?"
We're just kind of checking on a few things here. Actually, the eastern gate got absolutely destroyed by a 3-armed giant. To talk about that later. So I don't know if you have any probably troops over here that are maybe just dangling around, because they might be able to use some more, because there's a literal hole in the wall. Don't know what's going on with the south gate. How's things going up here?
Things have been going pretty good. He kind of makes his way down off the gate. He says, they haven't really been advancing on us too hard. They've just mostly been keeping their distance and firing arrows. It's been mostly a ranged combat up here. Haven't really gone into melee yet. Yeah, I think we could probably spare a couple men. Given how deep we are into the night, I can't imagine they're going to try to attempt a consolidated strike at this particular gate today. Yes, I'll move a couple over to the east and see if we can't help out there.
Right.
But we're doing pretty good here.
Good to hear. Well, don't make sure you don't spread yourself too thin in case they do a big blitz Zerg rush for some reason.
Yes, the classic Zerg rush.
The Zerg
Yes.
rush.
We'll keep an eye out
Blitzkrieg.
for that.
All right. Well, we're gonna go check on some other areas. Keep up the good work.
Sounds good. Okay,
He will make his way back.
you make your way
Kieran,
back.
you went with me, right? You said.
Yeah, Kieran went with you just so that you weren't by yourself in case you did get caught up in fighting somewhere.
Did you want
Nice.
to contribute to the conversation?
No.
He's
That was
really
ranger
really stoned
things.
today.
So he was
What
just
do you want, Josh?
Oh, nothing. Just some rules text. Commune would normally be 10 minutes, but for me it is a spell-like ability, and the ability does not specify that it maintains its original casting time. So I believe as a standard action, he can offer a pretty quick prayer.
It says a standard action unless noted otherwise in the ability or spell description.
Oh, I see.
So
I was gonna
it,
say
it-
all you hear is unclear.
it is
Right.
spell-like abilities almost universally function identically to whatever spell they cover.
That's a weird specification then, or spell description. That's the important part. When
Yeah.
would it ever? I guess it's just saying it functions the same though. You see what I mean?
Yeah. It's probably for niche examples.
I wonder. Yeah.
So you could cast it still, or does it take a really long time?
It takes 10 minutes.
So yeah, you could do that in the time that they're heading up to talk to Sirio and then coming back.
Sure, he'll do that. He'll basically ask the long and short: should we head north? Should we head south? Should we head east? Should we go to? What are some other points of interest in the town that we might think to go to?
I don't know how much time had passed, but Jessup would come back down and just kind of, with Kieran, relay the north gate's fine. Perhaps maybe we want to check the south gate. I mean, it's kind of on the way. I don't know. Maybe do we want to run down this path here, just quickly take a peek at how this gate's doing, and then rush down to the south gate using this road?
Yeah, it kind of depends on how long it would take him to go 250 feet and back, whether or not Gideon starts casting it, or how long he would think it would take.
What are you casting?
He can commune.
Yeah. So, what are you asking?
Nothing. I liked Jessup's idea of instead just running down and taking a look. So I think that's what we'll do once he gets back.
Did Auburn have any lesser restorations available?
They had pretty much used everything on the other soldiers that had been hit.
Trash. They're doing nothing. They deserve
Did you
to
let
die.
her know that she should be saving those for the actual competent fighters?
Easy, guys, easy.
Just let her know to prepare them in the. You can tell her to prepare more in the morning, and then you can.
I need
Assuming you
more.
survive.
If you remind me, if we survive this night, we have 5 bandages of rapid recovery that we can use.
Yeah, that'll help.
So any creature wrapped in these bandages recovers from wounds and ability damage each day as if receiving complete bed rest regardless of activity.
Nice.
Blah 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 blah.
Can Titan take advantage of those too?
I would imagine it says a creature,
Yeah.
any creature. So, we can use those.
Okay.
It won't help us for now, but at least.
Can't.
Oh, Jason just rage quit.
I hit the wrong.
Can't
button.
put a necklace on Titan, but you can wrap him up in bandages with his carapace.
Yep. and
That's
we'll-
because bandages of rapid recovery. Oh, they might not work because they use the chest slot.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a chest.
But what if your wound is on your leg?
It takes
It's
up a thorax slot.
Yeah,
It's
you have to put the
magic.
bandage on your chest, but
So a quadrupedal, so an unusual, so plant or vermin, they have belt or eye slots. So they
See,
do not have
Oh,
a
This
chest.
is
bummer.
another reason why, Jason, why you would want to transform him into a bipedal beetle. Then he would, or he should have a chest
Yep.
slot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and I hate to say it, but Kieran's gonna need 2 of these because his chest is so strong.
not his
You're
chest, his abs.
Jessup needs 2 because he's
He's
fat.
been working on his pectorals.
Okay. So you guys, where are you going next for round 13?
Retroactive question: when we looked out across the water, there were no other boats except for the troops we had dealt with.
No, you had taken care of the forces. Whatever forces might have still been there could be handled by the other defenders.
Would have routed or been handled.
Yeah.
So I say we do Jessup's idea and we begin running from here down this said path.
Yeah, I just want to go to see how they're handling things, letting them know that we're reallocating some reinforcements from the north gate to help, and then we would go down that road that
Wait,
Josh
we're-
is pointing out.
We're going all the way to the gate just to tell them more people are coming, and then we're going south.
We're going to the south.
Why wouldn't we
gate,
just
but-
go south?
We're faster runners.
We
than
can
other
we can
people.
send them a feather token on the way. Just be like, hey, there's people coming your direction.
I mean,
Well,
Keep up the good work.
I mean,
think-
it's kind of on the way, sort of.
Yeah, it's not. It's first of all, it's sort of on the way, and I think also to his point, he was saying like he wants to take a look and make sure that everything's okay.
No, I don't know if it's okay because the gate is destroyed, but
Well, right. That's, I guess, my thought is that we can at least survey quick, and if we feel that we need to stay there, we're already there. And then if everything seems to be going fine, then we can just use that main road to run south. I mean, you're right. It'll take a little bit more time going around, but I don't think it's going to be that much.
We could just take the
drastic of a
the straightest distance between 2 points of the line, and we could decide to go just straight south. But I think it's worth the slight detour to go and check on the gate.
is just go straight south.
Okay, straight south.
No, I mean we can vote on it. It's not. I'm not the end all be all. I'm just saying that's what Kieran would say that he would vote on doing. But majority
Gideon,
rules.
No, Gideon wouldn't be opposed to that. I mean, after all, he made a big speech about trust, and the mayor said they had it, and so he has to believe that, to as best as he can.
Okay, just going straight south.
But what would you like to do? What do you think is better? Go to the east gate and survey that first, or just go straight south?
Go to the east gate first.
Okay, then I'm overruled, so we can go to the east gate first.
Okay.
Well, I think Josh said he was going to do
No.
what you said, though.
I'll defer.
Yeah, you don't need to measure distances. I just want to know where you guys are going.
Oh yeah, I know. I was just doing it
To
for
the
my own sake.
east.
Okay. So you guys head over to the east gate, and it looks like they are holding for now. The bulk of their forces have taken up a defensive posture in the gatehouse itself to try to keep a bottleneck so that they're preventing the hobgoblins from surging through and overwhelming them with numbers. But it looks like they are at least holding their own for the time being.
Give me a mental image. What is the size of the army outside the gates?
Thousands.
Thousands.
Like, not the entire army. So there's a camp about 1,000 feet off where there are massive numbers of forces. Not the entire army is coming at you right now. They're going in waves pretty much. But you're outnumbered severely.
That said, we
Like,
have siege advantage.
4-1.
What's our casualty rate right now? Well, he'll ask. About how many have died, would you say?
The mayor kind of pulls back from fighting a little bit, and he looks at you and says, I'll be honest, it's not like I've been keeping count. It looks like... And he kind of does a quick look around. He says, we've probably lost about 10% of our forces, give or take. 60 or so, maybe.
Gideon nods.
All right. I think you got our letter. We dealt with the threat at the water, and we're planning to head south. Make sure everything is fine there. Is there anything you could need, any aid or supplies we should tell?
For now, I think we'll be fine. The reinforcements from the North Gate will be much needed, but that should help us to hold off for the time being. And as he says that, roll a perception check, everybody.
What time of day is it?
At this point, we are just about to begin turn 13, so you're about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yikes.
So we've been up.
The vast majority of the night has gone by. You're getting close to the end. I'll just let you know there are 15 total turns. Okay. So Hursk and Gideon, as the mayor is talking, out of the corner of your eye, you see to the south, not like at the south gate, but kind of in between the south and eastern gate across the wall, you see what appear to be balls of fire that are being shot over the wall and into buildings, causing fires in the areas around this street. And you suspect that if something is not done about those fires, they will continue to spread. And you're kind of looking in quickly, and the fires are spreading much faster than they should naturally. So you suspect there is something there that is going on, but it's around the buildings you cannot see. You're just judging from the light and the smoke. Something is going on down in that street that...
Maybe an elemental or something.
Hard to say, but maybe.
Well, I say we rush down, and I hope maybe that's where the well is.
Send a fire brigade down this way. We should have had enough checks in town readiness to organize that effort.
The mayor nods. He says, "Yes, I'll send a messenger, and we'll have them head over there. And once you've all convened, he will return to the battle, and you guys can begin to rush down towards the fires. You're running down the streets. You're taking lefts and rights. You're trying to get there as soon as you can. And as you do, you open up on a main street, and you see... Ooh, that's the wrong map." That's the wrong map. Don't get on that map.
That's
You see, I'll reveal the map for you. Reveal area. Oh, Brandon thinks he's clever, putting himself on the map already.
Is the break
It
of
was
dawn
close.
here
Oh,
yet?
I was so close.
So you guys can put yourself, you get onto that street, and you see coming around the corner in front of you is a massive creature of fire, and I'll actually show you the token here because he looks pretty awesome. If I can figure out how to put him on the right layer.
This is the south path we were taking down.
Yeah, you were coming here, and you rounded the corner, and you see this creature.
Oh my gosh.
Ragnaros.
And as you notice that, and you begin to take up arms, you hear a noise coming from behind, and you see another one coming from the street behind you. And we will roll initiative next week.
As we're flanked.
Oh no!
Not technically.
Not yet. Not mechanically flanked.
Good thing I've got elemental dismissal. That's a thing.
Oh,
right?
wow, that's going to come in handy.
That's gonna come in real handy.
That is a super specific thing to have.
Thanks, everyone. Good session, Jace. Good session, everyone else. To whoever's tuning in, thanks for listening along. Remember, you can always check us out again on Spotify, iTunes, Apple Podcasts, and anywhere else you find podcasts. Until then, lead a good life and have a fantastic week.